Mr. Speaker. Honorable members, please resume your seats. Honorable members, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this youth impact parliament. Grant that it might perform its high duties as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the executive director of the movement. Endow members of parliament with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the leaders of this youth parliament, the interests and wishes of the members may be well and truly served, and thy good purposes for the common human life may be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our youth parliament, fair as it might be, a fraternity of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a fraternity of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a fraternity of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service and honor shall be given to the deserving, a fraternity of hope, a fraternity of peace, where the youth members shall rise on the will of its members and the love for the common good. Bless the effort of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of the Youth Impact Parliament, Ghana. Amen. Honorable members, please resume your seats. Honorable members, before we take any business in the House today, I would like to read out the list of MPs who have sought permission to be absent from today's sitting. Number one is Honorable Nyante Emmanuel, who is the Youth MP for Afadjato South, and the Deputy Majority Whip of the House. The second person is Youth Member of Parliament for Okere Central, in the person of Honorable Goswe Ameji. Youth MP for Ayenswano constituency to accept permission to be absent today. She is in the person of Honorable Mary Dugbaja. And the last but not the least is the Honorable Majority Leader who said he may come before we end our sitting. But if he's not able to make it to, then I've informed the House. Honorable members, straight to item 2 on our order paper, communication from founders. On behalf of the founders of the Youth Impact Movement, I extend warm greetings to this august House. We are encouraged by the zeal and sense of duty with which members of this fifth parliament have embraced their roles. The commitment exhibited in the first sitting and your presence here today is a testament to the resilience of our democracy and the vitality of youth leadership in shaping the future of our nation. Honorable members, the founders take special note of the agenda for this sitting, particularly the debate on the proposed amendment of the 1992 Constitution of the Republic of Ghana. As you are aware, constitutional review remains a subject of national importance. It is through such constructive engagement that young people, through this parliament, can contribute meaningfully to the discourse on governance, inclusivity, and accountability. We therefore charge this House to approach the debate with maturity, objectivity, and a spirit of patriotism. Your deliberations and recommendations must reflect the aspirations of the Ghanaian youth and serve as a model for participatory democracy. It is our hope that the outcome of today's proceedings will not only strengthen the parliamentary tradition within Youth Impact Parliament, but also enrich national conversation on constitutional governance. We commend you to diligence and God's guidance. Honorable members, that was the communication from the founders. Honorable members, item 3, communication from the Speaker. Honorable members, before we proceed with the business of the day, I would like to make the following communication as the chair. First, I will acknowledge the communication from the founders and their continued support in guiding this parliament towards its mandate of promoting youth-led governance in participatory democracy. Secondly, I draw to the attention of the House to the items on today's order paper, which are crucial for the effective functioning of this parliament. These include consideration of the votes and proceedings of previous sittings for adoption, ratification of the nominee for the second deputy whip to strengthen our leadership structure. 3. The business committee statement, which will outline the roadmap for our legislative work. And the last is the official introduction of youth MPs for the fifth parliament. Most significantly, honorable members, this sitting will focus on the debate on the proposed amendment to the 1992 Constitution. This is a historic task for this House as it provides a platform for young parliamentarians to reflect on constitutional reforms and make submissions that could enrich the ongoing national dialogue. In addition, we shall take remarks on recommendations that will be forwarded to the Constitutional Review Committee under the Presidency of Ghana. These deliberations, if conducted with seriousness and in-depth, will position the House as a credible national governance. Finally, honorable members, I urge decorum, respect for procedure, and fidelity to the standing orders of this House. Let us conduct ourselves in a manner that will inspire confidence among the youth of Ghana whom we represent. Honorable members, I want to urge you all to remove your political lenses as we proceed honorable members, honorable members, I wish to state that today's business should be done with a spirit of patriotism. So I communicate. Thank you. Honorable members, let's proceed to commencement of legislative business. Item 4, votes and proceedings of the 13th parliamentary sitting. Madam Clerk, the vote and proceedings. Honorable members, since we are in an evolving technological world, I believe it has been sent virtually. The is called e-vote and proceedings, electronic vote and proceedings. So I will entreat you all to check on the WhatsApp platform so that we can take it. Honorable Vicson.
Thank you, Susan House, Selorm, Youth and Hohoe Commissioners in the speaker. I think, in as much as the voter position has been sent on the page, it should be done for a very long time so that we can go through and know the corrections that need to be done before we can make. But to send it up front for us to go through is inappropriate. So I think if only you give us some time to go through, so we can make the necessary corrections. I think that would be helpful. Thank you very much.
Well noted, Honorable Vicson. But when you are saying it should be sent upfront, you can only plead to the leadership, to the clerk, for her to send it upfront. You can only plead with her because this is a document for the house. In a normal circumstance, it is in the house that you are supposed to see it. So that's why I'm saying it should be in the form of a plea. But well noted. Well noted. Honorable members, well noted.
So this bill is not yet just a mere example. From our last basic national. So members need to have
Please use the mic. Use the mic.
making it work. Thank you, Speaker. I'm Vicson by Selorm, Youth and Hohoe Commissioners. Mr. Speaker, the point I'm trying to make is that this minute is very, very important. This was the last meeting from the last sitting that we had. So it will be meant for members to have a thorough view of it, to see where, if names are not being spelled correctly, some are being redirected to the address for you. That's the point I'm trying to make. So, like I said, my plea to you is that if you can give us some more, you can glance through so that to give us proper view of the entirety of the minutes, we will be grateful. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Vicson. Honorable Vicson, you see, as I said, we are in a technological world. So you see, wait, let me make my point. So in the case where it was in the form of a hard copy, will you tell me we should send it days ahead? So as I said, then let's proceed. So I'll entreat the house for us to skip item 4 and item 5 for now, so that we can take item 6 before we come back to item 4 and item 5. So in the spirit of the house, let's take item 6. That's the ratification of the nominee for the second deputy minority whip. Honorable members, at our first parliamentary sitting, the House came into a consensus that the second deputy minority whip should be replaced. The leadership went into conclave and the the position for the second deputy minority whip became vacant. As the standing orders were passed, the second deputy minority whip should always come from the minority side. So we tasked the minority caucus to provide us with a nominee for the second deputy minority whip. Honorable Sampson was in charge of that assignment. So Honorable Sampson, on this note, opportunity has been given for you to present your nominee.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and the Elders House. My name is Richard Sampson, youth MP for Afram President, the first deputy minority whip of this House. Mr. Speaker, I must indicate that we have cast our net wide and we have found a very competent person to occupy that position. And Honorable Speaker, as you know, the minority leadership is very good in training leaders. So we will also make sure that we will train this new leader that we have found. On this note, Mr. Speaker, I will leave the rest of the work in the hands of the minority chief whip to carry on. I thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker and the House. So, in the same spirit, after our discussions, we've come into a conclusion on someone should present to the House to occupy the position of the second deputy minority whip. Mr. Speaker, I present to you Honorable Deborah Tete. I would like to read a brief profile about her. Thank you. So, Deborah Tete, can you be on the plate? Honorable Deborah Tete is a youth MP of Abuakwa South constituency. Is a purpose-driven, ambitious individual with an HND in hospitality and hotel catering and institutional management. She is currently pursuing a top-up degree in hospitality. She is passionate about entrepreneurship and dedicated to leveraging on her skills and experience to drive growth and innovation. Just because she has some few educational background, that she has an HND in hotel catering and institutional management, and currently doing her degree, that is a top up. So with her leadership, some few leadership experience, she is a woman advisor of the PU, HTU, and also a Akolache floor representative. And also her interests are hospitality management, entrepreneurship, leadership, and personal development. Mr. Speaker, I present to you Honorable Deborah Fefe as the second deputy speaker for the consideration of the House. Thank you. Yes. Second deputy minority whip for the consideration of the House. Mr. Speaker, the majority side, they are putting pressure on me. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Magbless. Honorable members, order. Honorable members, any seconder? Honorable minority, please second, any seconder from your side. I don't want in a case, honorable members, I don't want a case where anybody from the majority will second your nomination and it will come back to me that I'm suffocating the minority. I chose a leader for the no. So second,
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Before that, I want to make some preliminary comments. Mr. Speaker, I don't see the reason why the majority caucus members should be confusing my leader. Mr. Speaker, put them to order. It is unfair. They know our strength of raising leaders. So we will raise this leader and we donate to the majority. So they shouldn't worry. Mr. Speaker, on this note, I duly second Honorable Tete Deborah, the youth MP for Eboka South, as the second minority whip of this house. I thank you.
honorable member, thank you for seconding the nomination of Honorable Deborah Tete. Honorable members, any further nominations? Nominations. Honorable members, in the absence of any further nomination, Honorable Deborah Tete is hereby Honorable Deborah Tete is hereby the second deputy minority whip of this August House. Congratulations, Honorable. Honorable, please, do you have something for us? Honorable Deborah Tete, please, the House, which I'm the chair, would like to hear some few words of acceptance or dedication towards the duties of the House. Honorable members, order. Honorable Deborah Tete, please, you have the floor.
Okay, Mr. Speaker, my name is Tete Deborah, MP for Abuakwa South, and please, I wholeheartedly accept the position as the second minority whip, and I hope to work hard to help the caucus. Thank you.
Honorable members, order. Honorable Charles and the Enclave, order.
All right, thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I actually just want to get this calculation. Is Deborah Tete same as Tete Deborah? Because I heard somebody say Deborah Tete, someone say Tete Deborah. I want to know so that it will not be catch. Thank you very much.
Honorable members, per the document I have and the records, the Tete is the same name. Honorable, please, is the document provided to me correct? Tete is the surname, right? Okay, so honorable members, for the record, Tete is the surname. So let's proceed. Honorable Vicson.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. My name is Vicson by Selorm, MP for Hohoe constituency, the only commercial student voter. Mr. Speaker, let me quickly congratulate the newly, should I say, appointed leader of the minority side. Mr. Speaker, for having accepted the position, I believe she knows what the position is about. So she has to equally sharpen her mouth to talk. Because up until you indulge her to speak, that's when she came to speak. But with the kind of confidence that I'm seeing, not to say that she can be, but she has to embrace herself. Not to say members have raised up their hands, so she will be intimidated. Yeah, you can't be intimidated. So I implore that DJ Gunami's Bobo Kokwe should fall on her.
Honorable members, let's go back to item 4 on the other paper. Votes and proceedings of the 13th parliamentary sitting of the 4th parliament. Honorable members, page 1. Page 2. Honorable Vicson.
One meeting.
Honorable members, honorable page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. Page 6. Page 7. Honorable members, Honorable Magbless.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker in the House. My name is Honorable Maxwell, Youth MP for South Toronto constituency. Mr. Speaker, page 5. I can see Honorable Member A, Honorable Member B. Are the said honorable members not having it? A, B, and C. Yep.
Honorable member, I can't find where.
Mr. Speaker, page 5.
Okay. It was,
Linda.
yes. So it was the honorable. Okay. No.
Honorable Magbless, you said page 5.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
And Honorable Member A and Honorable Member
And C as well.
B. Okay, one noted. One noted. Table office, please take notes.
Okay. Mr. Speaker, I want to ask again. So since now that this vote of proceedings and the sitting have been done already, how do they know to place their names here?
Honorable members, we have video recorders. We can always fall back to it.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, well noted. So, table office, take notes of the corrections and make the necessary inputs. Honorable Believe.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for this great opportunity. As Honorable Speaker, I want to congratulate the person who actually edited and brought out this report. But I clearly want to say that we can see clearly that the person used AI, and the next time the person should be able to delete those lines in it. So, because this is a working document. We all use AI, so we can see clearly that the person used AI without editing it. So we are pleading the person should try remove those lines and do necessary. So thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable member, I I don't see I don't see any proof of AI number one.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. When you have the soft copy, when you open it, even the pages are not even numbered, so sometimes we are getting confused. So next time number it.
Okay.
When you see where they wrote the official reports, hazard of the students, so when you go under, you see acting second deputy speaker in the chair. You see a certain line under it. It's an AI, so next time let's remove it. Thank you very much.
Well noted. But honorable members, as someone who always uses MS Office suite, that line can always be generated using the Microsoft Word. Honorable member, relax. So, and before I started, I said we are in the technological world. AI is there to help. So there's nothing wrong using AI for our vote and proceedings. But I understand your sentiment. It will be well done. Thank you very much. Still on the vote and proceedings. Honorable Vicson.
Thank you, Speaker House. I'm Vicson by Selorm. UTM for Hohoe constituency. Mr. Speaker, since the page is not numbered, I've numbered myself. So from chapter page 1 to 4, the heading over there is not justified. It's not in proper alignment. And even the entirety of the whole thing. So probably they should work on that. That all of us will be fine.
Well noted, Honorable Vicson. Table office, please take note. Honorable Magbless.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker in the House. My name is Onward Magnet, Youth MP for South Town constituency. Mr. Speaker, the very last statement on this document, the House dissolved at 1 o'clock GMT. Mr. Speaker, please, the House was dissolved at that time. I don't understand because the House was not dissolved at that time. Because that was actually the time the House started. So the 13th sitting.
Honorable member, this is the vote and proceedings of the 13th parliamentary sitting
Mr.
of the
Speaker,
4th parliament.
That's not the only thing I'm coming to speak on. I just need a clarification of that, and I'm okay now. Mr. Speaker, and also Honorable Leaf has spoken about the document. Honorable Vicson as well. The speaker, the very first word, number one, meta information and context. After the heading, number one, meta information and context.
It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. I can't defend this. Honourable member, well noted.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
I think we have exhausted talks on the vote and proceedings of the 13th parliamentary sitting. Honourable Vicson, Honourable Vicson,
Yeah, who realized the minutes, they should go back to the should correct. So that that's why all fixing document do not do this day I never also the day I can review the
well noted, Honourable Vicson. Well noted. Well noted. Honourable members, the vote and proceedings of 13th parliamentary sitting of the 4th Parliament is hereby adopted pending necessary corrections. Item 5. Honourable Vicson. Today the majority leader is not around, so you are using all the privileges.
Oh, Mrs. Speaker, you should rather be praising me, not to saying whether you would want to do. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, in the House. First of all, let me thank my members for representing the majority side fully. That shows that we've learned from 4th Parliament into the 5th Parliament as well, so they should keep on with that. Mr. Speaker, I stand to be corrected, but the voting proceedings, I don't know whether names of members have to be appeared into the voting proceedings because we don't know as to which people attended. So it's just probably a blank minute. So I think you should recount and put members their name into it so that you know those who are consistent coming to sittings as well. I think it cut across all the sittings that we've had. We've not seen members their names on the minute paper as well. So I think going forward, let's start cultivating that habit. So that at the end of the day, whoever picks it to reference a particular sitting that this person was absent or present. Thank you very much.
Well noted. Well noted. Honourable Sampson.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker and Honorable House. My name is Dotse Sampson, the Youth MP for Power of Countries North, and the first Deputy Minority Whip. Mr. Speaker, for today being our second sitting, it will be very necessary the members indicate the caucus, the main caucus that they have written when they were registered, so that we can know who actually belongs to majority and who also actually belongs to minority. Because I know all the members here do not belong to majority. Some may belong to minority. So let's Mr. Speaker, with the greatest respect, let them indicate their purposes so that we take it from there. Because I know definitely our members are among them. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Sampson. When you check the WhatsApp platforms, each member is either among the majority or the minority. And I believe everybody is in their respective caucuses. Unless, or if you know any honorable member, you can point the person out. Then you proceed. Honorable members, we don't use assumptions in this house. This is a house of records. And any allegation should be backed with proof, with evidence. Honorable members, honorable members, please let's proceed. Let's proceed. Item 5. Vote and proceedings of the first parliamentary sitting of the Fifth Parliament. Page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. Page 6. Page 7. Honorable believe.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I think the major problems or errors we have with this second document is related to the first one, whereby the alignments and because it's a report, it should be official, and mostly official, we use Romans, times and
Yes.
Roman, which we can see that it's not inside. So we are indulging here. The next time we should do the necessary correction. I think that's it. Thank you very much.
Table office, please take note. Page 8. Page 9. Honorable members, honorable members.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker in the House. My name is Enock Kwame Sododzi. Mr. Speaker. Yeah, we've gone through the document. We all know this document for official record of this house. So I'll kindly urge the clerk that next time she's doing something like this, she should give it a cover page. Thank you.
Table office. Table office, please take note. Page 9. Honorable members. Honorable members, in the absence of any further deliberations or comment inputs. Honorable Vicson.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. I'm Vicson by Selorm, Youth and Hohoe constituency, the only commercial system in Greater Region. Mr. Speaker, I think the last part of it, he said the House was adjourned for. That's a big fat lie. So we all know that we didn't adjourn the House at 4. So you should get the appropriate time to deal with that. I definitely know that it's not 4. 6 to 7. So she should check her time accurately before she gets to write. Yes. So I think this fifth parliament, Mr. Speaker, don't take it hard on us. We want accuracy, diligent work done, due process. So anybody who takes this report will know that the clerk has done a good job, not to be belittle us. So thank you very much.
Table office. Table office, please take note. Honorable bless.
Right Honorable Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, please, I'm here again to indicate something. Since this is a record of the House, and I'm reading from page 8, I want to draw attention to something. They said what? He then moderated the fourth Parliamentarian Speakers Honorary Awards presented by Dr. Moses Sege to deserving former members. I wish the names of those people are added here with whatever they earned, since this is a document of the House. Thank you.
Well noted. Table office. Please take note and work accordingly. Honorable members, in the absence of any further inputs, the vote and proceedings of the first parliamentary sitting of the Fifth Parliament is hereby adopted pending necessary corrections. Item 7 on the order paper, Business Committee Statement. The Business Committee Statement Honorable members, the Business Committee report will be laid before the House by the Deputy Majority Leader in the person of Honorable Vicson by Selorm. Honorable Vicson, please do us the honor to read the Business Committee statement.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. I'm Vicson by Selorm, Youth and Hohoe Constituency, Lolly Commercial Sitting Rotary. Mr. Speaker, I'm here to preside the Business Committee. In the first session of the Fifth Parliament of YIP Ghana, this is the order paper, so I'll read it in accordance with the way it's being stated on the various papers that we are holding. So here we have the opening prayer, communication from founders, communication from speaker, then the commencement of legislative business. We have vote and proceedings of the 13th parliamentary sitting, vote and proceedings of the first parliamentary sitting, ratification of nominee for second deputy minority whip, business certificates, business committee statement, official introduction of YIP MPs. There will now come the commencement of debate on motion. Mr. Speaker, we have debate on proposed amendment for the Nigerian Constitution. In that we have presentation by proponent of the amendment, debate by the House on the amendment, vote on the amendment proposed. Then we have remarks on recommendation on proposed amendment to the Constitutional Review Committee under the Presidency of Ghana. We have commencement of public business, report on the inaugural of the Fifth Parliament of YIP Ghana, private business, question statement and petitions. Therefore, we have the end of business where we are adjourned to the third parliamentary sitting. Thank you, Mr. Speaker and the House.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Majority Leader. Honorable members, the Business Committee statement has been laid before the House. It's time for inputs. Honorable members, it's time for inputs. Honorable members, in the absence of any other input, the business committee statement is hereby adopted by the House. Honorable Vicson, today, for today's sitting, you are not doing it on behalf of your leader. You are in the chair. So anything that you want to say after making, you should have said it. You are there for the whole caucus, for the whole house. Honorable Vicson, please learn. Be guided. Item 8, official introduction of youth MPs. Honorable members, as we do it, rise up, mention your name and the constituency which you represent. Today, the time is far gone, so just your name and the constituency for the records. As we always do it, we start from the minority. Honorable, so we start from the back bench, minority back bench. So honorable, you have the floor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House. My name is Agbo Wilfred Kobla. I'm representing Ebuakwa North Constituency. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Godfred Wubu. I'm representing Tema West. Thank you.
Youth MP for Tema West.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Atma Kafi, MP for Esojama Constituency. Thank you. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Constantina Etornam Agbenorlawoduga, Youth MP for Okere Constituency and the second Deputy Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker in the House. Even before I introduce myself, I would like to draw attention to something so peculiar. I've been hearing the majority leader saying he represents, no, deputy majority leader, he represents the only commercial city in the Volta region. Is that right? But what he is failing to tell us is what makes it a commercial city. For the benefit for those who don't appreciate that, I would like him to hammer on that when he has the opportunity so that we can accord him that respect. In that line, my name is Edward Senya Ameno. I'm an interim MP for today's sitting. Thank you so much.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity. I am Jones Amegashie-Viglo. Today, only Mr. Speaker and I are properly in smoke. The rest are joking. Thank you very much.
I'm Tete Deborah, MP for Abuakwa Sept, and
Honorable members.
second deputy minority whip. Thank you.
in the August House. My name is Sampson, the youth MP for the lovely people of Afram. Mr. Speaker, I must put it on record that if you are looking for beautiful islands, Afram is well endowed with islands. So I will tell the honorable members that if they want to go on excursion, they should kindly see me. Right now, Speaker, I'm also the first deputy minority whip of this house. I want to go on further to congratulate the table office for presenting vote and proceedings for the first time in this parliament to the best of my knowledge. Mr. Speaker, I thank them very much and I thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker in the House. My name is Norman McBlair, Youth MP for Southern Constituency, and also the minority chief whip of this house. You can't tell me what to do.
Honorable members, order.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker of the House, for the opportunity once again. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Dzameshie, the youth MP for the good people of Anlo constituency, and I'm the minority leader of this house. I want to take this opportunity to send a warm wish to my MP, Honorable Richard Kwame Sododzi, for the good work he's doing in my constituency, and to all the youth to whom I represent here. I represent your interests, and I humbly ask your support that together we shape the future of Anlo, the hub of democracy, and Ghana at large. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the minority caucus. We move straight to the majority backbench. Honorable member Ismail, please do us the honor.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Unubi Orlando, aka Zigafe. Yeah, Youth MP of Ekiti South Constituency. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Wilhelmina Irabno Henua Ukutu, and the Deputy Clerk of the City for the Parliament. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I am Evans Punja, Youth MP for Constantina Etornam constituency. Thank you.
Honorable members, when you come to the podium, don't be shy. Speak for the records. Speak for the records. Honorable member, please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Enock Kwame Sododzi, Youth MP for Anyata West. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Aboha Gideon Julius. Excuse me. Mr. Speaker, as at last Parliament, I served as the youth MP for Nkoko constituency. But Mr. Speaker, for today, I came as an observer since I'm yet to be confirmed as in retaining my seat. Thank you so much.
So you are an observer today.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Abdul Hamid, observer.
Honorable Majority Whip, please convince my brother to join the parliament.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Courage Amwako, the youth MP for Weja Baro constituency. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker of the House and the members. My name is Enock popularly known as Pablo, Youth MP of Goma East. Thank you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Honorable Edmund Kekeli Dokuma, an observer. Speaker, I thank you so much for the opportunity. For the purpose of today's sitting, I am an interim youth MP. And then I know it is the opportunity for me to introduce myself. But then once the opportunity is given as a youth MP, yes, you should be able to. I now observe progress. Let me put it that way. A lot of things have changed. The way we used to do it at our time. I left this parliament for some time, but I may comment, Mr. Speaker, so much that there are a lot of things that I see that gives me hope that indeed the House is learning and actually we are both advancing. So, Speaker, thank you so much. The name is Sampson Sechuafia.
Honorable,
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Sept Agbenorlawoduga. Today, I'm an interim MP. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the wisest chair in the House, holding rather tightly the seat for the very good people of South Dai constituency. Call me Isaac Etornam Agbenorlawoduga. Thank you.
honorable member, clarification. We should call you Isaac, or your name is Isaac.
Right, if you prefer that, so I am Isaac Etornam Agbenorlawoduga, but that is just a twist. Thank you.
Well noted.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker in the August House. My name is Charles Adonu. You can call me Akatowi. I am the youth MP for West Constituency, and my national MP, Honorable Enock Kwame Sododzi, is speaking to this noble house. Thank you very much.
Well noted. Honorable member, I nearly vacated my seat because I had a youth president. I wanted to stand up.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Elsie Akofa Kobe, Youth MP for Nkwanta South. I also want to use this opportunity or this platform to congratulate our graduates who just completed school. This is a big milestone. Congratulations.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. May you live long. My name is Enock Sododzi, the first Deputy Speaker of this August House, and also the Youth MP for Sege constituency. When you come to my constituency, we are the highest producer of salt. And also we have goats, cattle, and we are into pepper farming also.
So, in case you need pepper, come to my constituency. You get correct pepper. I also want to use this platform to extend my condolence to the family of Dr. Safo Kantaka. Yes, I wish him rest in peace. Yes, for Mr. Speaker. Oh yes, may his soul rest in peace. May his soul rest in peace. Is that not what you want to hear? Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker.
You have to, right honorable speaker, you have to drag this for me because I think I'm the shortest in the house.
Please,
I'm not talking at
please, please, you can hear you. You are audible.
You can hear me.
Yes, you are
I'm
audible.
not comfortable. Thank you, right honorable speaker. Aresena Nabude is my name. I'm the Youth MP for Ho Central and Chief Officer of the Youth Impact Foundation. Thank you.
The birthday girl is coming. That is here.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, and the August House. My name is Akoso Bless, Youth MP for Krachi Nchumuru. FS. It's not Krachi, it's Krachi Nchumuru. And I'm the second deputy majority whip of the House. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the Right Honorable Speaker. The name is Agoso Believe, MP for Keta constituency. I have a sister from Majority Caucus, and I have an uncle from the Majority Caucus who is Honorable Wonder. It's my uncle. Thank you very much. And Mr. Speaker, I also want to add this that it's a constituency that we have a lot of hospitality industry. We have a cater. And also, I want to indulge the whole house on the 1st of November. We have the annual celebration, Bukwetu Chusa. My uncle and I want to warmly welcome all of you. Anyone interested, come and see us. We will coach you, we will advise you how to be around. And also, I want to add one thing. This is in my own caucus. I realize that mostly in my own caucus, I realize that most of us here, we are naked before the house, which I'm pleading the next time coming. The next time when coming here, I plead, especially my own caucus, most of you are naked before the house. The next time when you are coming, dress well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House. I am Vicson by Selorm, the Youth MP for Hohoe constituency and the only commercial system voter again. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Edward has called my bluff to tell the House what makes Hohoe constituency the only commercial city. So I've written down a picture of them that I will share with the entire House. So, with your permission, yeah, go ahead. So, Hohoe is noted for its ecotourism. Also have the highest waterfall in West Africa, which is the every waterfall as well. And also the major commercial and trading hub, particularly for agricultural product, maize, rice, and cassava. It's also known for its beautiful natural landscape, ancestral iron mines, and ancestral caves, making it significant for tourist destinations. However, Mr. Speaker, I contend that Hohoe should be made the regional capital of water region and still remain the commercial system water region. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, the majority caucus, for introducing yourselves. Honorable members, seated in front of me are the beautiful clerks of this house. On my left is Miss Victoria Nuchuvi, who is the assistant clerk of relations. And on my right is the clerk to parliament in the person of Miss Mary Tetega. And I'm here myself, the Speaker of Parliament for the Fifth Parliament, Usman. Honorable members, we move to the commencement of debate on motion. Item 9, debate on proposed amendment to the 1992 Constitution. So for this, okay, Honorable Believe.
Right, Honorable Speaker, the name is Believe Agoso. I want to, as we are done introducing ourselves, and you also give us the name of those who are absent. Some names like Robert, which we didn't hear.
Honorable Robert.
We want to hear clearly from you, as giving you, ask permission from you, because in this fifth parliament, we are not here to joke. So I personally have not heard your name, his name, that he has permission or not. So I want to know clearly. Thank you very much.
Honorable members, from the starting, I made it clear the names of the honorable members who were absent with permission. And I just received one in inclusion, which is Honorable Godfrey Kofi Bojo, which is the youth MP for the good people of Anyaswochum constituency, for him to be absent from today's sitting. Apart from that, I've not received any notice of absenteeism. So honorable members and the table office should take note accordingly. Item 9 on our other paper will be in three folds. It will be in three folds. One is the presentation of the amendment by the member, then the House debates the amendment, then we vote to allow the amendment proposed to be included in our paper, in our final paper. So when the first person comes to the podium, he proposes his amendment, the House debates it, and we take a vote on it. That's how we do it for each of the proposed amendments. So with this, honorable members, my attention has been drawn to on a matter of agency. I've been notified that some of the members here have not taken their oath of office. Honorable members, if you are here and you have not taken your oath of office, please indicate so that I can swear you in before we proceed. Honorable member, since everything is clear, let's proceed. Let's proceed. Um, the first, the first speaker Honorable Sampson, yes, please, you have the floor to propose your amendments to the 1992 Constitution. Honorable members, the second deputy speaker to take the chair.
So
Thank you very
just
much.
like a minute, honorable member, just as Right Honorable Speaker has stated, please, I will kindly urge that as you read your proposed amendment to us, you take your time and present and be clear and loud enough so all of us could listen and debate meaningfully. So with this, you can kindly go ahead and read your proposed amendment to us. Thank you.
Madam Speaker,
Yes, Honorable Vicson. Please use the microphone.
Thank you, Speaker. Now, I'm Vicson by Selorm, MP for Hohoe, the only commissioner in the time. Madam Speaker, I want to know, are you going to say question order or anybody else can come to the podium and speak? Because I don't know whether you've mentioned his name.
Yes, I will mention those who are to come and read their amendment. So after Honorable Sampson, the next person will be called on to read it.
So what I think we should do is that those who have made the proposal to you, mention their names so that they can prepare who next to follow us now.
I understand, but the issue is that not everyone who is here to read the amendment has submitted their documents.
The point I'm talking is that mention the names up front so that whilst he's concluding, the next person will be preparing. Maybe the person has something to.
Yes, Madam Speaker, please, I think in order, what they are trying to say is that when we know the number of people to present, it makes it easier for us to guide the debate. So I think for the records, I have also presented, we'll get there. The people who are the proponents, we have Honorable Sampson Dotse, Honorable Wanda Dzameshie, and I myself. And then Honorable Charles Adonu. Where is your document?
I've sent it to.
Okay, so Honorable Vicson by Selorm and myself.
Yeah.
So I think there are 5 proponents. So if we know the proponents, then we can now discuss the debate on the amendments being proposed by each of the proponents.
Yes.
So if I get it correct, you want to know the order in which you will come and read the document to us.
Yeah, so it is in threefold. If you look at the other paper, Madam Speaker, we first have presentation by the proponents.
Yes, I get that.
The 5, 6, are we 5 or 6? The proponents. 6 proponents. Now, when each of the proponents comes, after they are done presenting, we are to debate on the presentation by each of the proponents. So he is asking for us to clarify how many people will speak and how many minutes will each of the debate persist.
Oh, okay.
Yes, thank you.
But then I believe Right Honorable Speaker earlier on said that. He said it actually. So for the first person that would come and read the amendment, the proposed amendment to us, after the presentation, each house has 5 minutes for debate. Each house has 5 minutes to debate, after which the vote will be taken. Then we move on to the next person. The next person will present, we debate, we vote like that. Yes, Honorable Vicson.
Thank you, Madam Speaker and House. Madam Speaker, the point I'm trying to make is that you've confused the whole thing. I'm saying that give us the number of people who have proposed the amendment to you, so that you know the time that will guide us. Because if you've mentioned a large, you wouldn't know if you're using 20 minutes to deal with the amendment that have been submitted to you. And also, does that include the ones that have been sent via email or those who have already submitted to you through?
Honorable Jones just mentioned that we have Honorable Sampson Dotse, Honorable Minority Leader Wanda Nicodemus, Honorable Charles, Honorable Jones Amegashie. And I earlier on mentioned that some people are here who have not submitted their documents, but they will be called.
So you like this 10 and you also tell me that you is everything. So you go to my
You see, some people they are different colleges, so can't give you to come with you. You should give to your own disadvantage.
the email of people.
No, that one is secret of the debate. So you will come and read everything about the debate partner because some people's documents are like longer than the rest. You can't give me to you.
I don't know if you you got the phone to
It will be pressure. You might not listen to everything you have to do. You don't.
So how many people you have in total?
I don't know that is the six. Yes. Are you not taking the
I use my list. I'm going to there. So you take this and when I'm there. So listen to the number. So that's what I'm listening to the number of people. All of them.
Yes, Honorable Agoso.
Thank you, right, Madam Speaker. What I want to also to add is that, please, people who have not submitted their proposed amendments, like myself, I didn't submit. I plead we shouldn't allow them to join because an ample time was given for people to submit their proposed amendments. Other than that, we will be here, then everybody will come when we will be here till daybreak. Let's be very serious, very guided. So the few people who have presented their proposed amendments, let's go by that so that the next time we all learn from it. Thank you very much.
Okay. Before I listen to the minority leader, is there something we all agree on? That if you are here to submit your proposed amendment or you've not dealt with the deadline, the podium won't be given to you to come and read your proposed amendment to us. Do we all agree on that? Thank you. Yes, minority leader.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker of the House, for the opportunity once again. Madam Speaker, there is some ambiguity here pertaining to the debate or the proposition of various proposed amendments. Okay. Now, here you have presentation of by proponents of the amendment. That one is far-fetched. We know the proponents debate by the House to the amendment. For instance, somebody is cutting across all the provisions in the Constitution with all the clauses. He wants a change or amendment to all these provisions. I want to lay before the House, how are we going to do that? Are we going to be taking it cross by cross, provision by provision, debating it? Madam Speaker, kindly guide us. Thank you.
All right. Yes, Honorable Agoso.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, with the contribution of what has been laid before us with minority leader, I think with that, everybody is supposed to submit their proposed amendments. Then we know the content. Then we know how we'll go about it. But we will not just be here, then you bring the whole clause in the constitution, then you are come to do. It's not right. So I don't know whether people who submitted the proposed amendment, the speaker and his board have gone through. Because we will not be here and one person will come and take the whole constitution and come and be preaching us or teaching us on. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Well noted. Yes, Deputy Majority Leader.
Somebody has sent.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. Vicson by Selorm, youth and Hohoe for instance. Madam Speaker, so
No. I remember.
please, are you paying
asking permission. Sign the proposal. So I don't know.
So, what the earlier on, so with that, if we were to submit the amendment earlier, we would have we know it, so that we know that if I'm going to present on Article 1, I'm also going to Article 1, we just have to remember and see, because if I'm coming to present Article 1, just come to do Article 1, it will waste more time. So, let's do this thing quick so that nobody can spend more time with us. And so, Mr. Speaker, so, Madam Speaker, since you have the amendments with you, just use some few minutes to picture that you can.
Thank you. Well noted.
Yes, Madam Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity. Madam Speaker, the matter at hand that he has proposed, going that way, we might never start. As a matter of fact, this constitution is big. That is why the agreement that only the people who submitted earlier on will be taken is already a solution. Now, another solution is that if an earlier proponent speaks on an article or a provision, a subsequent proponent would speak on. Then, after his presentation, we'll take his additional submission, the people to present later, only on the amendments that the earlier speaker spoke on, so that he will add his take on it and we deal with all those provisions, so that when he is coming, he wouldn't have to repeat an amendment already tabled. Okay, so you just do that before the actual debate starts, and I think we'll have a headway. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. I hope we all get that. So that in that way, we are preventing repetition of the amendments. So to tackle the minutes, like I said, each caucus has 5 minutes to debate. With that, we are dealing with time. We know within 5 minutes we are debating on the amendment. So I clearly urge all of us to pay attention, take note of anything that will be said. So these are the 5 people to the proponent to give us their proposed amendments. The first person we have Honorable Sampson Dotse, Honorable Charles Adonu, Honorable Bright Selorm Vicson, Honorable Wanda Nicodemus Dzameshie, and Honorable Jones Amegashie-Viglo. On this note, I would invite the first proponent, Honorable Sampson Dotse, to read to us his proposed amendment to the 1992 Constitution of the Republic of Ghana.
Madam Speaker, my apologies for interrupting. May I indulge members of Parliament to hype what we are doing? Because what we are doing is of great national importance, and we are the ones to carry the messages. Apart from at the end of the sitting, the House sending it to CRC under presidency, we have the responsibility of propagating this thing that we are doing to the entire world to know how serious we are as a group. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Please just a minute. Honorable Magless.
Madam Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. My name is John Magless, VMP for Southern Constituency. Madam Speaker, please, I want to ask, how is the person coming to read the amendment? Will the person read the article before reading the proposed amendment, or the person is just reading the proposed amendment?
The person submitted a document, so that's what he's reading to the House for us to debate on. The document is a proposed amendment to the Constitution, which touches on the various articles in the Constitution. So the debate is on what the person is reading to us.
Thank you very much.
On the same subject matter. Okay. Please do it in the microphone.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Now, so with the proposed amendment, so is the problem the solution you are proposing as well? So if you say they should change Article 2, why do you think they should change Article 2? And give your reasoning backing that. I think that will be understandable for all of us. You can't just come and give us a blanket. They should change it, they leave it there. So I think you identify the problem, the solution you are proposing, so that you can carry members on. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. It's not at this time that we are coming to make corrections to the document you already have. So the debate is solely going to focus on what the person is reading to us. So as the person is reading, take note of the questions you would like to ask him. Thank you. Honorable Sampson, please, the moment you start reading, I don't want us to have any other movements going on. Let's all listen to him in silence and take note of everything that is going to be said. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, in the August House. My name is Vicson, Sampson, the youth MP for Afram North, and the first deputy minority whip of this House. Here are my proposed amendment. Madam Speaker, Article 42 is my first article that I'm presenting an amendment on. And to throw a little light on that, it states that before you can vote in this country, unless you attain the age of 18 and above, before you can be registered as a voter, you take part in general elections and a referenda in this country. My proposed amendment to that is every citizen of Ghana of 15 years of age and above and of sound mind has the right to vote and is entitled to be registered as a voter for the purpose of public elections and referenda. So I am of the view that we should change the 18 years and make it 15 years, because when you look at the country now, or where we have started practicing this, it is about 32 years now. And even the Ghana card that has been issued to citizens, it is being limited to children who attain the age of 15 years. So I'm of the view that it should be brought to 15 years. And when you look at it, children of the age 14, 13, 15 are getting married. Once the male age is 18. So I'm of the view that it should be brought to 15 years. So if you attain the age of 15 years, you will be registered and then you vote in the public elections and a referendum in the country. Every citizen of Ghana of 15 years of age and above and of sound mind, Article 42.
Honorable member.
Please, I think we have agreed that only the proposal.
Please continue.
So I'm reading the proposal. So every citizen of Ghana of 15 years of age and above and of sound mind has the right to vote and is entitled to be registered as a voter for the purpose of public elections and referendum. That is my proposed amendment to that Article 42. Madam Speaker and the August House, the next article is Article 43 plus 2. This actually talks about the electoral commission members, the appointment of electoral commission members. And when you read that article, it is categorically stated there that the president shall appoint the commissioner and the members of the committee. But looking at what we have witnessed over the years, you realize that political interference in actions of the EC is becoming unbecoming. So I'm of the view that those that are widely affiliated to political parties should be detached from the Electoral Commission. And this is my proposed amendment to that. The members of the Electoral Commission shall be elected by members of civil society organizations and any other institutions that do not declare political affiliation. So if you are an organization that do not declare your political affiliation, then the leaders now have the right to vote or to elect the electoral commissioner and the members. So the president is no longer going to appoint anybody to that. That we are taking the political interference from that. So that is my proposed amendment. So the civil society of organization members and any other group, it could be also be a Christian council or peace council. They are in one way or the other detached themselves from politics. The next article is Article 1444, Clause 1. And I have numbered it here in my proposed amendment, A and B. Article 144 plus 1. So under this article, only the president that has the mandate to appoint the Chief Justice. And when you look at this, government in, government out, almost 2 consecutive governments or 3 has the intention of removing the Chief Justice. So I'm of the view that the president should be detached from the judiciary. Even though it's separation of powers and there's other check and balances. But to the best of my knowledge and what I've been witnessed over the years, the political interference in the actions of the judiciary is unbecoming. The Speaker of Parliament is not being appointed by the President. And the President is not being appointed by the Speaker of Parliament. But why do we have the Chief Justice being appointed by one arm of government? So I think it should be taken off from there. So my proposed amendment, A, the Chief Justice shall be elected by the members of Judicial Council and members of religious councils. An example is Christian Council. So since the Judicial Council is a council that handle issues of the judiciary, they should have the full mandate to what? Elect their leader. A leader, someone that will steer the affairs of the whole judiciary, should be elected by them. And any other religious bodies, like a Christian, they detach themselves from politics. So when they choose the people, for instance, when they elected the people and I send my issue there, the perception of me being favored because I've appointed someone there will be minimized. Then the 2, appointment of justice of other superior courts, apart from Supreme Court, shall be done by the Chief Justice in consultation of Judicial Council executives and heads of religious councils. So in this, it is the president that appoints the justice of other superior courts. But I am of the view that once the Chief Justice has been elected by Judicial Council, he or she now has the mandate to appoint judges to the various courts. So the appointment of justice of other superior courts, apart from the Supreme Court, shall be done by the Chief Justice in consultation with Judicial Council executives and heads of Christian councils, religious councils. The next article is Article 146, which actually spoke about the removal of Chief Justice from office by the President. Over here, I will not give detail of amendments here, but I just want that every function that the President will perform over here should be taken away from the President, so that this will be done by the civil society organizations and the religious bodies. So an example is the Christian Council. So civil society organizations and what? The Christian Council or the religious councils. So they should perform a removal process so that the perception of political victimization against Chief Justice in this country will be reduced. So every duty that the President of the Republic of Ghana does under this article in relation to removal of Chief Justice shall be done by the heads of Judicial and Religious Council and civil society organizations together, and the removal of the Chief Justice of other superior courts apart from the Supreme Court shall be done by the Chief Justice in consultation with the Judicial Council. So every removal, the removal of the Chief Justice will be done by those organizations that have made. The other justice of the other superior courts will be done by the Chief Justice. So if I am the Chief Justice and Mr. A has referred to me for misconduct, then I have to start my process in consultation with my co-leaders. My next article is Article 62 plus 1B. Article 62 plus 1B. In that original caption, it says before you become a president of Ghana of this country, you must attain the age of 40, which I have a dissenting view to that. As a youth, we are growing. You can see youth at high levels, and we equally have the capability to hold the office of the presidency. So I am of the view that at least it should be brought to 30 years. So he has attained the age of 30 years. So if you are attained the age of 30 years in this country, you have the mandate to become the president of the country. So the youth is now beginning to have a future here. Then, my last article is Article 66 plus 1, which actually indicates the number of times that a president in this country should be in office. And that is the 2 terms that we all know. To my opinion, it should be changed. In my proposed amendment, it should be 6 years, because we are going with even number. From 4, we can't make it 5. It should go to 6. From 6, we can't make it 7. It should go to 8. From 8, we can't make it 9. It should be 10. So I am suggesting that it should be 6 years, because you can see that a lot of projects of the previous government have been left behind. Even though at the end of this 6 years, you may be having some uncompleted project, but it will not be as much as if it is 4 years. You can see it disturbs the presidents a lot if they are taken out of power once we have a lot of projects to execute. So my proposed amendment is a person elected as a president of Ghana shall, subject to clause 3 of this article, hold office of a term of 6 years beginning from the date on which he or she is sworn in as president. So that's my proposed amendment. It should be made 6 years. Madam Speaker in the August House, on this note, I thank you very much for the opportunity given me.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Please kindly go back to the podium. So each caucus has 5 minutes for debate. I'll start with the okay. So I believe we've all heard him, we've all listened. So to the other proponents, if he had already mentioned or stated something that you also have, I hope you're all listening to me. If Honorable Sampson Dotse had already touched on any of the amendments you have in your document, kindly raise up your hand to add up to it before we proceed with the debate. All right, Honorable Jones.
Okay.
Madam Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity to add on articles the earlier proponents touched on. Honorable Samson Duche. Madam Speaker, he touched on two articles I also have proposals on. And the first article he spoke on was Article 43, talking about the appointment of the Electoral Commissioner, the chairperson, and deputies. The original article states that the chairman, deputy chairman, and other members of the Electoral Commission shall be appointed by the president, acting on the advice of the Council of State, Article 43. And he stated that instead of that, they should be elected by CSOs. They should be elected by CSOs. Madam Speaker, my proposed amendment is that the Parliament of Ghana should rather open nominations for the position of chairperson and deputy chairpersons of the Electoral Commission. Applicants shall publicly be vetted by the Appointments Committee of Parliament and approved by simple majority votes of members of Parliament present and voting. That is my proposed amendment, which differs from the proposed amendment he stated. So the House can debate and choose one. Madam Speaker, he also spoke on Article 144, which is the appointment of the Chief Justice. Madam Speaker, that article originally states that the Chief Justice shall be appointed by the President, acting in consultation with the Council of State and with approval of Parliament. Madam Speaker, he stated that instead of that, the Chief Justice should be elected by the Judicial Council and other religious bodies. Madam Speaker, my proposed amendment differs in the sense that the Chief Justice shall be selected as per the senior-most judge at the bench of the Supreme Court. And that selection shall be approved by Parliament with at least simple majority vote of members present and voting. So instead of the fact that the CSO will select, the senior most justice is the candidate. However, that person should first be approved by the Judicial Council, and that approval being sent to Parliament for ratification. These are the two amendments he touched on that I have a different view on. Thank you very much.
Honorable Wanda, I saw your hand up. Any additions to the amendments?
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, the House, for the opportunity once again. I thank Honorable Sampson for the earlier proposal he has tabled before the House. By my opposing view is pertaining to the appointment and removal of the Chief Justice. That's Article 146, 144 for the appointment and then 146 for the removal. To me, I think, and it's my humble opinion, that the Chief Justice and all justices of the Supreme Court, or all justices of the apex court, so starting from High Court, Appeals Court, and to the Supreme Court, shall be elected by the lower courts to represent them. Now, when it comes to a point whereby it's time for the appointment of the Chief Justice, it should be done by seniority, okay, senior most one. It should be given to, the Judicial Council. No. If it is given to the Judicial Council, who knows who is chairing the Judicial Council? So, it's there going back to politics again. So, for me, I think it should be selected by the justices of the the judges of the lower courts, both the magistrates and then the judges of the lower courts. Then when it comes to the remover, these same people, these same judges will do same. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Vicson, you are one of the proponents. Do you have an addition to any of the proposed amendments? All right. Now we'll take the debate, starting with the majority caucus. You have 5 minutes. I'll begin with Honorable Believe Agoso.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. The name is Believe Agoso, MP for Keta constituency. I want to thank all the speakers who came to present their amendments. And the first speaker made mention of Article 42, that citizens should attain at the age of 15 years before they can vote. And then I am of the view that we should maintain an 18, because even at the age of 18, most of the youth at 18 are still not taking rights. We don't even know we don't even know what we want to become in the future. Of course. And the reason I made that comment is that I was once a TA in my department. I asked a student who were in final years at that, and I asked them, what do you want to become? Some of them said they don't know at that age. So if you want to bring it at the age of 15 years, we are going to bring a lot of people that will not give us good decisions. So for the 18 years, we should be able to maintain it. Because at the 18 years, at least something small can come from the head. Thank you very much. The next one is Article 43 plus 2, which talk about the election of the commissioner. As the previous the two speakers said, I agree with them. They all mention of senior most. I believe strongly that apart from the 3 members that President appoints, there's a people in that office working almost throughout their life. So they have the experience. So why won't we look at them rather and look at the senior most person with experience and put over there? Other than we are going, even when we allowed COC or who religious organization people to, I'm telling you that those people are even more influenced politically influenced than us. Some of them, our leaders go to them for prayer. They give them Ghana must go money. So they are even influenced. Are you getting it? In the name of appreciation, but we know, in the name of appreciation, or you pray for one to appreciate you, but we know it's a bribe. So they are even influenced more than us. So it should be senior most. You are in that office for so long. Let's look at the rather than we are appointing somebody to come. The same applies to the Chief Justice. Why do we go and bring somebody who is a junior to somebody who is at the top to come and be a chief justice. Let's look at the senior most. Somebody who has been in that bar or in that being a justice for so many times, for so long. Let's put the person over there. At that point in time, there will not be any bias because we are looking at the senior most. The next one, talking about at age of 40 for president, then we should make it to 30. Or it's true, we can make it up to 30. But ask ourselves today, even the truth to be told, most of us today, we are even in the 30 years self, we don't know our left and right. And most of the people, when you put at the age of 30 years in that office, let me tell you, if you sorry to use this language, they'll use the office for woman matter. That's it.
Honorable member, the 5 minutes is for the caucus, so I plead that you allow someone to also share this.
And also, let me add one thing. Talking about the president, the terminal for presidency, I think we should maintain the 4 years. But what we should do is that we should have a national policy, which every party can power. This is what we are doing. This is what we are following. You can achieve in that 4 years.
Honorable Cyril. Please make it simple as you have just few seconds.
Thank you, Madam Speaker in the Address House. My name is Cyril Okere. I'm interim. I rise to speak on the article that talks about the tenure of the president, Article 66 clause 2. The earlier honorable member made mention of limiting the term or expanding it. But when we look at it, it's having 4 years making a term. So if you want to reach that height, are we looking at 6 years per term or 2 years making one term? Then we can know what to do. But if we just make it an open listing, it will confuse us because currently we have 4 years that make a term for a president. So the president having 2 terms which make 8 years. So if you want to change it, then we can look at maybe making it 2 years, 4 term, or 6 years, 2 term. Then in that way, we are making it 12 years for the president to go to what? Implement his or her policies before the time is up. Thank you.
The time is up, but in my own wisdom, I want to give you the majority caucus few more minutes to make your submission. So let me see by hands those who have submissions to make. A proponent, Honorable Sampson. So I'm giving you 4 minutes. The majority caucus, 4 more minutes.
Madam Speaker, I thank you so much for the opportunity.
Because of the rain, please speak.
I will try my best to be audible enough, but I think because of the rain. Okay, so I'll first of all thank the honorable members who make their amendment proposals to this very important part of this our 1992 constitution. And a few things that I have also noted and want to speak on. The first one has to do with Article 42. The age that was proposed, I think I'm also of the view that we maintain the 18 years because we having 15, this generation has to think we are still Gen Z. And this generation Z, Madam Speaker, I'll tell you that most of us are still struggling in life to place what exactly is right for us. And having this, in as much as we want more people to exercise their franchise when it comes to decision making or selecting or electing leaders, we must also take note of the rightful people to make the decision. If not, what is going to happen is that we will have the wrong people being elected, not because of the vote or the iteration rate alone, but based on the people that are electing the people. So it is prudent that we have the matured people to be able to have our political leaders or governance
being formed. The second one has to do with Article 43 to the appointment the appointments of the EC members. And I think the second proposal from Honorable Jones was also clear. And I would also support that we should look at the seniority when it comes to these independent bodies. But except to differ where it must return back to Parliament for approval. So I am making my submission based on Article 42 and then Article removal of the Chief Justice. I'm making it in one because when we look at all these things and we are sending it back to Parliament for a simple majority, Madam Speaker, I bet to you that we are not solving the problem. We are not solving the problem. When we still depend on the Parliament to approve, what is going to happen is that, let's take Mohammed's second term for instance. We are having over
The title.
yes. Madam Speaker, I'll make a recommendation, but then I will do that in my final second. But then what I wanted to say is that when this is being referred to the Parliament, we should know that we have majority in Parliament. And indirectly, when that government in power is having the majority in Parliament, you should know that every decision is going to be taken in their favor. So we are not solving the problem. But rather, let's look at the senior most at the bench when it comes to selecting the Chief Justice and then appointing the members of the EC to rather handle these offices as independent as they are. Madam Speaker, I think with the religious leaders too, if we want to bring them on board, it is important that we also look at their influence because they will also be tilted into politics. Unofficially, we will have religious leaders who will dive into serious politics, but we not regarding them that they are into politics. Madam Speaker, I see that you are signaling me with your time. Let me wrap up, but I'll make a recommendation. In as much as these proposals are important that we discuss them before approaching or sending them or filing them before the committee set up by the president. It is important that we have a very thorough discussion, which means that I would recommend you send or you refer this particular proponent to the appropriate committee under the Youth Impact Parliament. With that, I believe that they will have the ample time to talk about it. So the committee on legislation and other should be able to have a further engagement on this proponent before, because we wouldn't have enough time to talk about this. I thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Elsie. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Elsie Akofa, a youth MP from Kwanta South. So, in regard to Article 66 plus 1, talking about the tenures or tenure of office of the President, I would suggest that we maintain the 4 years, in the sense that if we maintain the 4 years and then we make or there is a policy set or laid aside that if this government comes into power, we must continue and finish the previous government projects that they have set aside already, so that we will not come starting up new projects, leaving behind projects that would be beneficial to the country. Because we realized for some years now that if in like the past during 2016, we realized that most of the projects that the current government started were abandoned by the former government that just left power. So I would suggest that there should be a policy stating that if a government comes to power, you should and must finish your predecessors' policies or foundation of projects that they have started. And in regard to that, Article 62 plus 1B, which is talking about the age of the president, where like the age limit of presidential candidates, I also suggest that we maintain the 40, because when it comes to we saying 30, as one of our people said that we should start from age 30. As at that, we should also look at the kind of influence.
what those people are also bringing on board. As at 14, we say that you have some experience of leadership because most of us are age 30, some people are still struggling to find their own steps or stepping grounds. So I would suggest that we maintain the age 14 for the betterment of this country. Thank you.
Honorable Julius.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Abuha Gideon Julius, an interim MP. I will say shout out to my senior minority leader in the House, Honorable Dzameshie. Madam Speaker, the problem with our constitution in this country basically lies on separation of powers. All these amendments or all these suggestions we are making, considering the review of our constitution, we have to look at the mandate given to the president to appoint the said people. For instance, the Chief Justice. When you look at Article 78, that is where the presidential power is being provided to appoint ministers and also to appoint a head of the judiciary. Madam Speaker, one of the proponents made an argument that for the appointment of the EC, the Appointment Committee of Parliament should make an open nomination and I'll say interview or engagement, whereby majority or whereby Parliament have to approve the said person. Madam Speaker, if the said person, somebody can say he or she may not be an NDC or an MPP member, but the majority in Parliament would definitely have to approve that person. So the issue of getting somebody who is independent of a party or the other, Madam Speaker, we have to be frank to ourselves. We may not achieve that objective. But what we have to do is we have to make sure that our system functions in a way that we can call the said people to order when they are misbehaving. Mr. Speaker, sorry, Madam Speaker, my suggestion is Article 71 should be revisited so that separation of powers can be achieved. When that is achieved, we can be able to resolve at least 80% of the problems we are having with our constitution. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'll now move to the minority governors. Yes, Honorable Magnus.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker in the House. My name is Don Makila, Youth MP for South constituency. Madam Speaker, I'm here to talk about make some few comments on the proposed amendments made by our honorable members in the House. Madam Speaker, first I would like to speak with you on the appointment of the EC, which was proposed by Honorable Sampson that they should allow the CSOs to take in interest in that. Madam Speaker, I disagree with that in the sense that now the politics that we are doing in this country has no limits. That everybody in this country, from the left, right, top and down of this country have wear the political colors in a way that nobody is to be trusted of late. So the CSOs can equally be what? Be bribed or put into political colors. We all know what happened. All political parties, we see what they do to these CSOs when it comes to political affairs. You could see that some CSOs have seen that this particular thing is not being done well, but they still try to what? Defend it. So the power to be given to the CSO, disagree with that. I thereby suggest that since the EC is a going concern, we have people there working already. They know which people to put at their forefront as their leaders. So they can entreat those powers or nominate people among themselves who are of high ranks to take the bigger positions as in the chair and other staff. I think that will do us more good than bad. And also with the voting age to be 15, not 18. Other speaker, I beg to differ. The youth that we are seeing today, they are not the future leaders with what we are seeing. So bringing the age limit to, please, Honorable Charles, allow me to finish.
Honorable man, speak to me, please.
Thank you. Madam Speaker, the youth we are seeing today. Okay, thank you. Majority of the youth we are seeing today cannot be trusted when it comes to decision making. We as youth today see good but still turn it the other way around. The 18 years self is having an issue. Now bringing it down to 15. The 18 years voting age is even having an issue. So bringing it down to 15 years is another wahala. So Madam Speaker, the 18 years should be maintained. I will be happy if it is increased. Thank you. And also the appointment of the Chief Justice, I will link that with the appointment of the EC officials, the top ranks or the judicial board or committees to what have keen interest in appointing their leaders so that the removal process too, they are there, they know what is happening. So if you are not doing your work well, they will try to put you on your toes. And also the age limit of the president, which was proposed to be brought to 30. Madam Speaker, the 30 years, as we speak right now, some people are 30 years, but they are still struggling with their lives. Some people are 30 years now, they are still struggling with their lives. They have not, majority of people of the 30 years age have not gotten that potentials to be there. We have some few that have the potentials to be there, but majority of them at the age of 30 don't have the potentials to be there. Looking at the educational backgrounds, marital status, family issues, 30 years wouldn't be conducive. The 40 will be more considered and should be maintained. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Edward, sorry. Honorable members.
Thank you, right honorable speaker. It's very interesting with the proposals that has come to the amendment of the Ghana Constitution. It is very important for us to admit that the identity of a country or a state is largely dependent on the constitution that governs us. And that is why it is key for us to debate some of these states. I would like to start with the Article 42, which talks about the age limit for voters. We live in a country where our educational system to train these people to be able to make sound decisions is porous. You go to villages of late, or even cities, you found a 9-year-old child in class 3. And the syllabus that we are teaching these people is very absurd, that they don't even know the direction in which the country is supposed to go. Per my calculation, at 15, which is the proposed age, a student
that person is in JHS. And to that extent, we cannot entrust the nation's fortune or the decision-making power in somebody who cannot even pass his BC. I believe strongly that the framers of this constitution were very deliberate and intentional, to say the least. If per my calculation, just that we introduced 4 years, I think we are now back to 3 years in the SHS system. You are supposed to finish at least the SHS, which we can regard you as somebody who is sound to make decisions. We shouldn't rush to push the youth or the younger generation into something that the generations that will follow them will live to regret. If you look at it, teenage pregnancy is on the rise, which means that more of these people are born into the system. And we should leave the future decision making on these people to make. Now, let us not also forget that at this point, these people are vulnerable. So any little influence can take them on. Even us at this age that have been influenced by political players, we can see the direction in which the country is going. Madam Speaker, the age for voting, to me, to even be increased. Because, one, I tackled the system, the educational system. That is not to say we should only propagate that you have to go to the educational system. But majority of our things that we do here, we learn them from the British. Let's not forget that. It is equally important that we introduce courses into these schools for us to groom these people before we start proposing ages like this. I remember I read an article about the United Arab Emirates, Dubai precisely, that has a young man that was just trained at the age of 18 to take up the AI system of the whole country. As a minister, that is not impossible. But the educational system they have built for them make it possible. So if you are proposing an age for things like this, we should be able to sit down critically, check the fundamentals, because Baumia will tell you, if the fundamentals are weak. Madam Speaker, having said that, I still believe in the future of this country. Why? Because technological advancements are far not fetched, but I think we should be able to relax our nerves, try to go back to the root, create a system that will allow these things to happen. Or else, just like Honorable Magbless said, our future is actually in jeopardy. To talk of the political players in this place, when you recite carefully, intentionally, the pledge of Ghana and then the national anthem to yourself as a meditating tool, you understand the composer very well. Our problem in this country is not the constitution. It is actually our mindset and where we want to go. In as much as we are advocating for some of these amendments, are we ready? That's the question we have to ask ourselves. We are supposed to be bold and defend the good name of Ghana. Are we doing that internally even? God will help us. That is at the latter end of the pledge. It is very important for us not to take away the political games that we play in this country. Partisan politics is what is killing us. You cannot take it away. It has eaten into the industry that it is very difficult. Even if you speak against it, you are tagged as the other party. Just like they are referring to Honorable Isaac as an NPP person. We hate the truth. The truth lies in that document. When you look at the architecture of the Constitution, The president is the overlord of everything in this country, which we are saying that is too much. But ask yourself the question, who and who can be neutral in this country? Who and who? That is why you see a rampant change of government totally when any party wins. Before I conclude the tenure of a president, we are missing one thing as a youth, that the president is an individual, and that president came on a ticket of a party. The party still have the opportunity to run every election afterwards. The party is not limited to 2 terms. No, it is not so in the constitution. The president comes at the back of a political party, and that political party, if serious, will champion every other project that that president has started. We were in this country when His Excellency Dr. Bawumia, the Vice President, the former Vice President, was campaigning even against his boss. It was a mistake, and we want to drive the country in the right direction. If an individual which you all believed in as a presidential candidate and eventually wins the election, becomes the president of the nation with a vision that needs to go on, you come back to another place and you change it. Who do you want the person to continue? Who do you want to continue that project? Definitely not the opposition, but the same government. And we shouldn't limit this argument to individual presidential terms. If we limit it to an individual presidential term, it means that we are going to have the likes of Togo democracy in Ghana too. If we dare increase these years, because forget them when they tell us that they are not getting anything out of that place. It's a lie. It is typical, a falsehood that we have come to accept. Madam Speaker, I still maintain my point that we need to go back to the fundamentals, even before we propose this amendment. I've gone through Honorable Jones' amendment, and some of them, they are funny. Yes, because the system you are proposing this to will fight it back 10 times. For example, to become a president in this country, you need to attain the age of 40. And rumor has it that it is one criteria, that is why even Honorable Ablakwa wasn't even taken as a vice president. But look at what this young man is doing. The likes of Omanibuama, Fosukwache, and Sahine, what is the name? Opon Kroma, and all those people. These are young people who have the brain to champion things. Even our current Ashanti regional minister, he is only 34, if I'm not mistaken. But it takes more than that to become a president. It takes more than that. If we reduce the age of a president to 30 years, some of us, we are above 30, we have now finished our first degree. We must go back to the fundamentals and introduce these courses that propel us or train us in that one. But if you go to the classrooms and we sit down with draw a butterfly and name the parts, where are we going with that kind of educational system? The age limit for the youth of this country is 35, if I'm not mistaken. And it is very important for us to know that at that age, we can manage things. But the truth of the thing is that, are we ready at that age as we speak? 30 years is going to be a very disastrous act that should even be considered in the first place. 30 years as a president If you talk about, let's say, member of parliament, I can agree with you to some
Honorable
extent.
member, please.
I'm wrapping up, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, before I take my seat, as youth MPs, we may not have the opportunity to benefit from all what we are proposing now. But it is equally a call for us to start thinking about building the fundamentals that will propel our vision for this country. It is a step in the right direction that we look at the constitution critically, but it is also a responsibility placed on us to look at the fundamentals very critically. I thank you so much, Madam Speaker.
So now we proceed with the vote on the amendment proposed. Honorable Sampson Dotse touched on some few articles. So here is how the voting is going to be done. We'll pick the first article, we'll pick the articles one after the other and vote on them. So starting with his first article that he's proposing the amendment on, which is Article 42, that talks about the age a sitting must attain before he or she is able to cast the vote. Honorable Sampson Dotse is proposing that a citizen attains the age of 15 years to be able to vote. We have listened to the other proponents. All have given the submission or their proposed amendment on that it should be maintained with the current one, which is 18 years. And I've listened to all of us, so we are going to vote on it. All those in favor of Honorable Sampson Dotse's proposed amendment on Article 42, which talks about the age a citizen must attain before he or she is able to vote. He is proposing that it should be reduced to 15 years. So all those in favor say aye. Honorable members, please, we are in the voting process. All those in favor say aye. Honorable members, all those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. By this, we are saying that the Article 42 still stands as it is now. Moving on to his next proposed amendment on Article 43 plus 2, which talks about the members of the Electoral Commission. He is suggesting that they shall be elected by members of the CSOs, the civil society organizations. We have listened to the other proponents. I want to hear from you all. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. Yes, and the other proponent suggested that the Parliament of Ghana should be the people in charge of selecting or electing the members of the Electoral Commission. All say aye. All those not in favor say nay. Then again, members of the various caucuses suggested that the election of the members of the Electoral Commission will be done by the senior most
It's the overpopulation of the vote in our country. Because there are some young people who are shut. Look at relying solely on the senior most So let's look at that particular.
So on the Article 43 is in two parts. We have the clause 2 and his second point that talks about the senior most that most of you have suggested is in relation to the Chief Justice.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I was the first debater. I made mention of people apart from the three people that the president appoints. There's other people who are working in that office for a very long time. So we can get somebody from that office who is qualified, who can lead that commission to take up that position. Because if you want to bring it back to parliament, let's assume this current NDC term era. If you want to say that parliament NDC will surely simple majority. So what want to look at the people who are working in that office who are qualified, who can do the same thing. So we can look at the senior most in that office. There's somebody who's in that office.
All right. Honorable Vicson.
Thank you, Speaker House. I'm Vicson by Selorm, MP for constituency. The only community vote. Mr. Speaker, Madam Speaker, I believe the appointment of the chief that should be based on someone who is a senior at the bench. Merit based. No, merit based.
You have been put to order. You have been put to order. Honorable Believe.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I hope this thing shouldn't lead to second debate. No, I'm coming. I brought amendments. So you voted for somebody amendment. My amendment is hanging. So I'm just saying that this is my amendment. Let's vote upon it. If I lose, I lose. So what we are doing now, we are re-debating again. I brought amendments. So let's vote on
amendment. Thank you, Honorable.
No, he was
Please
saying
speak to me.
Okay, thank you, Madam Speaker. He was saying that people in the office, it's not everybody that's working at the judicial life that are going to pursue law course. Like the registrar like this, he didn't know. Some of the registrars, most of the registrars have not gone to law school and pursue law. They are able to look at the administrative issues. So if you are saying that those people should go there and they should appoint, that's wrong.
Honorable members.
No, because you created that impression.
Thank you. At this moment, we are voting, and this is the last point on the Article 43 plus 2 on the election of the Electoral Commission.
You are not getting my point.
So I want us to take this point and then vote on it. We don't want to debate again.
Those working over there, and I'm saying that those working over there are not.
So let's vote on the last amendment. Still on the members of the Electoral Commission. I want us to take it again. Honorable Sampson Dotse suggests, or in his amendment, he's saying that the CSOs will be responsible for selecting or electing them, and we have voted against that. The second one was proposed by Honorable Jones Amegashie that the election will be done by the Parliament of Ghana, and we have voted against that. So on the last amendment, Honorable Believe is suggesting or proposing that members of the Electoral Commission or the senior most in the Electoral Commission shall be elected as the Electoral Commissioner. All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those not in favor say nay. Honorable members, all those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. By this, we as a group have agreed that the election of the electoral commissioner shall be. Let me take it again. We have agreed that the electoral commissioner shall be the senior most person in the electoral commission. Moving on to the next article, that is Article 144 plus 1, about the Chief Justice, who shall be elected by the members of the Judicial Council and members of Religious Council. That is the proposed amendment made by Honorable Sampson Dotse. He is proposing that the election of the Chief Justice shall be done by the Judicial Council and members of Religious Councils. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. The next proposed amendment on the same article says that the senior most officer in the Judicial Council shall be elected as the Chief Justice. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. By this, we have agreed that the Chief Justice shall be the senior most officer in the Judicial Council. Also, Honorable Sampson Dotse proposed that appointment of justices of other superior courts apart from Supreme Court shall be done by the Chief Justice in consultation with Judicial Council executives and heads of religious councils. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. Again, Honorable Wanda Nicodemus suggested or proposed that those in the lower courts, the judges in the lower courts, be responsible for appointment of justices of other superior courts. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. I believe that was the last proposed amendment made on this. So by this, we as Youth Impact parliamentarians have agreed that the local or the lower court judges will be responsible for appointment of justices of other superior courts. Moving on to the next article, that is Article 146, which talks about the duty of the President of the Republic of Ghana. Honorable Sampson Dotse is proposing that every duty that the President of the Republic of Ghana does under this article in relation to removal of Chief Justice shall be done by the heads of judicial and religious council and civil society organizations together. And also the removal of the justices of other superior courts apart from Supreme Court shall be done by the Chief Justice in consultation with the Judicial Council. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. Meaning we have ruled out these proposed amendments. Now the amendments proposed by the other proponents in the House is those who have made the appointments like we've agreed on, the senior most officer in the judicial will be appointed as the Chief Justice, and then the lower court judges shall be responsible of appointing the justices of other superior courts. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. So moving on, that is Article 62, Clause B. Honorable Sampson Dotse is proposing that an individual, the age of a citizen that wants to become the president of the Republic of Ghana should be reduced to 30 years. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. The second and last amendment made on this particular article is to maintain the current age. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. By this, we are still maintaining the current age to attain to be able to run for the presidency. On his last proposed amendment, honorable members order Honorable Sampson Dotse on his last proposed amendment to Article 66 plus 1, which talks about the tenure of office. He is proposing that the current 4 years be increased to 6 years, beginning from the date on which he or she is sworn in as president. All those in favor say aye. Excuse me, honorable members, let me read exactly what he presented. On Article 66 plus 1, Honorable Sampson Dotse is proposing that a person elected as President of Ghana shall, subject to Clause 3 of this article, hold office for a term of 6 years. A term of 6 years. Thank you. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. By this, we are rolling out Honorable Sampson Dotse's proposed amendment. Now, all the other proponents in the House proposed or suggested that the current 4 years be maintained. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. We are dealing with a 10, yes, based on the proposed amendment. So by this, we as YIP, we have agreed that the current years for a president to be in power should be maintained. Honorable Sampson, you have 1 minute.
Thank you very much.
Please speak to me.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker and the Honorable House. My name is Dotse Sampson, the youth MP for Afram the first deputy minority whip of the House. Madam Speaker, I must thank the House very much for their debates on the act the proposed I've made. Madam Speaker, I want to say that this parliamentary business that we are doing, in every house we have proposers and opposers. And in parliament, it is normal. It is not a thing that if someone propose an amendment and it is being rejected, then the honorable members will be laughing at the person.
Honorable Sampson, kindly listen to me. Honorable Sampson, I take your input and it's well noted. But then, when you look at the other paper, we have remarks on recommendations on proposed amendments. When we get to there, you can bring your grievances. But then, all of us here seated, we are all humans and we react to things. So I plead with you that in as much as it might not come to you as the best way for parliamentarians to react, please accept it in good faith. No one means any harm here. Kindly resume your seat. Please, we are moving on to the next proponent. We have Honorable belief, we are dealing with the proponent. We agreed from the start that if you not submitted your document, we can't take your proposed amendment. So if any member wants to propose anything, it can't be accepted. Thank you. Moving on to the next proponent, I would invite Honorable Charles Adonu. Please kindly read what you have as your document. Kindly read what you have as your document. Do not say more so we end up spending a lot of time.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker and the others house for this great opportunity. Madam Speaker, first of all, I would like to propose to each MP in this others house to have a copy of 1992 Constitution. It is going to help you in the future that you are having. Thank you. Madam Speaker, yes, these are my amendments. When you look at the chapter 5, you realize that there is a provision for women's rights at 27, 28, children's rights. And then when you come to 29, we have the rights of disabled persons. You realize that men's rights have been taken out. Is it that we, the men, we don't face things or we don't go through challenges? Madam Speaker, we believe in affirmative action, but then that doesn't mean that the men should just be focused on hard labor, and that ends it. We also need we also need something in the constitution to back with the men. When you go to Shraj, you go to Dotse, and then there is this violence between man and woman, you realize that always the men fall prey when the women submit their proposals and everything. So we also need the backing of the 1992 constitution. Madam Speaker, there is the same chapter 5, fundamental rights, chapter 5 of article 21, clause 1A, says people saying, okay, right to freedom of speech needs to have terms and conditions. Yes. So they just clearly stated that right to freedom of speech. Then they try to say something. But then we also need terms and conditions applied in that part of the constitution. Because what is going on in this country, I would say that it is becoming unbecoming, where Her Excellency will have to be threatened that her head will be removed. You see, those people, and once you arrest them, someone will come out of nowhere, will come and bail them. Those people needs to be handled specially. And if possible, they go into jail for at least a month or a week. It will serve as a lesson. It will serve as a lesson to other people not to just come out and be saying anything at any time. And the media houses too, they can just publish anything they think, or I will say that they just sleep, wake up, and then they start publishing something out of their mind. All those things need to be addressed as a nation. Then the last one, still on the fundamental rights. One speaker, chapter 5 of Article 25. When you read, it talks about education rights. We have only two clauses over there. To me, Charles Adonu, you can call me Akatovi, I will add another clause which will be the third clause. And that clause, to me, I personally define it as education is a discipline and a discipline. The first discipline, let me explain. The first discipline is talking about, the first discipline is what? Understanding the learning process and student development. That is the first discipline. And the second discipline that I have here is exploring educational values, goals, and ethics. When you come to our primary schools, GHS, and even SHS, you realize that there is a level of indiscipline amongst children. Exactly, that is my point. So when this third clause is added to the constitution, then teachers can now have meeting, and then they'll have a word with the heads of the institution, and sometimes they can now bring the PTA, and that student that misbehaves must be dealt with appropriately. Because right now we realize that now things are, I would say, things are going wayward. So, Madam Speaker, spare the rod, then you will spoil the child. Madam Speaker, you see about the constitution, I will say that when we go to junior high school, we learn about the Sovereignty War, the Bone of 1844, and other stuff. This constitution that I have here, it is better that we start learning it from that childhood. Because once we start impacting knowledge from that infant state, we will know the laws governing our nation, Ghana. And once you grow, it becomes part of you. You will not just stand up and start making unnecessary comments that you think, or unnecessary comments that are not favorable to the ears of we the Ghanaian citizens. Madam Speaker, these are my amendments that I'm putting in place. But then the men's rights, I would like to propose that, you see, the men that are impregnating the ladies around, I want the constitution to, I want a part of it to be that the gentlemen that just go around impregnating ladies should marry the ladies and take full responsibility, because it's too much. But one here, but one there, but one here, but one there. It's getting out of hand. Madam Speaker, I thank you very much for giving me a listening ear.
Thank you. Before we proceed with the debate, any proponents that have the same article stated or touched on in his proposed amendment kindly come forward and then let us know of your proposed amendments on the articles he has mentioned. If no, we'll just proceed with the debate. This time, I am starting with the minority caucus. Honorable Edward. Honorable members, let's kindly listen to him.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. And on this note, I would like to thank the Honorable Member for proposing at least 3 amendments to be done to the 1992 Constitution of the Republic of Ghana. I would also like to say that we shouldn't take anything that we are doing here lightly. It is equally grooming us. And they say 2 good hairs are better than 1. Then they are not better than 1. And so let's not take offense if we oppose some of your proposals. Let's take it in good faith. Let's also take it as a learning process for us to become equipped for the future. Because definitely if you forward these things, they will ask you certain questions and you must defend them. So maybe our point of view to your proposal may be something that you can also go back to work on to counter it up. So I would like to talk about the affirmative bill, the right of men not enshrined in the Constitution of Ghana. Let's not run away from the fact, and nobody should judge me that I am a women advocate. Yes. The truth of the matter is that all these things that we are doing here were derived from nature. And per the nature design, it is a paternity kind of thing. So even in the outside world, you could see that the right of women are being enshrined in many of the constitutions because they believe that whatever they have put in there is mainly about the men. If you read the 1992 constitution very well, the vice president or any political thing that is supposed to be elected was represented by he, not she, which gives you the power as a man that there has been provisions for you in that constitution. For example, we were all here, we said there is no way a woman can lead Ghana, even to the office of the vice president. In as much as this affirmative bill, I think it is a responsibility for us, all of us, to go and read it. It is not, yes, I agree, it is largely about the women, but there are provisions for men in there. What it seeks to do is that in that affirmative bill also, or which is now an act, they were only looking for representatives of women in leadership, national leadership. And the number of the male that are supposed to occupy these offices have not been reduced. It has just been looked at that, okay, we should give the opportunity for women. But what do we still see? It is a men-dominated arena. So I think we should be fair enough to the women because they are first of all vulnerable, as in nature design. Secondly, I would like to talk about the education, talking about spare the rod and spoil the child. This is it. I am currently embarking on a project in Adonu district sponsored by SOS and Norway government. And we are supposed to protect children at risk of losing parental care. And one of the indicators of that thing is that in the years that we have been using the cane on the children, we input into them fear. a very strong fear that they cannot even speak in public. And that is exactly what we are seeing in today's youth. Please let me build my point. It is a research backed thing.
Honorable members, please let all listen to him kindly.
I would like to use myself as an example where my father is a teacher. And you can just imagine what you call discipline. But is that the only way the rod is supposed to be used? When you quote the Bible, you must quote the Bible in context. And if you look at where the Bible says, spare the rod and spoil the child, there were premeditated other things that you have to do. The spare the rod and spoil the child was the last resort. Just like when you arrest somebody, there are terms and conditions to their deal. So we shouldn't focus more on using the rod to put fear, unnecessary fear, I call it, into the children. Now, you must also understand the generation in which we are working with. That you should be introducing the kid. And annoyingly, some teachers use their frustration on these children, making them not to even come closer to you to tell you what their problems, because they are afraid. Me, as I stand here, it's hardly for me to even have a conversation with my father because of the fear, unnecessary fear that he put in me. It is because, and you see, the female child is at risk more because even if a guy or an older person is threatening this person, because of unnecessary fear with the use of the cane that you have put in that child, it cannot even get closer to you. What are you preventing? That person, the man will take advantage of them and then they will get pregnant. So let's look at this spare the rod and spoil the child. I know it is a canker, but we should also look for ways that we can minister discipline to these kids. I was privileged to be the compound overseer of my secondary school, Denver Senior High School to be precise. And in fact, when I go back today, I can attest to the fact that discipline has reduced. But who do you blame? Do you blame the child alone without blaming the facilitators in that institution? Do we have counseling section for these children in our schools? Why do we always want to tend to be that it is only the cane that can strengthen that child? What if you use that cane and the eye of that child is gone? Is that discipline? Let's look at these things critically because it is something that we have to. I am particular about this because of the project I'm backing on and the data that shows that many of these children in our basic schools, straight to the SHS level, are so timid because of the cane. What they have to express, and if it does not go well with any facilitator, the person feels that the person is challenging him too much. And you know, these Gen Z people, some of them, their brains are sharp. And in this part of of the world, if a child tells you that don't be stupid, you think he's insulting you, right? But is that the case? Is the person insulting you? He said, don't be. He didn't say you are stupid. We take it as an insult. We didn't take it that the person is correcting us. With a mindset that whatever you think that is right, the child has no right to say that what you are doing is wrong.
Honorable member, please be standing now.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. It is very important to sum up, Madam Speaker. It is very important for us, for me, on this particular spare the rod and spoil the child proposal. I think it should be expunged out of any document that we should be using the rod to strengthen the child. Thank you so much.
Honorable The proponent would like to say something to the point, so let's allow him.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I still respond to the name.
And we are actually debating. All right. Honorable Charles, thank you. Honorable Sampson Dotse.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, in your House. Yeah, very, very catastrophic. On the amendments on education, I think it is well said, but amending the constitution to make education discipline and be disciplined, I don't think that is the way to do. Because we have codes of conduct, students' codes of conduct, and even when you look at it, none of the parties being captured in the constitution. Because it is a PTA and the teachers that come together to draft those codes of conduct. So I don't think amending the constitution will have any change on that. But we have two types of education. We have informal education and the formal education. I believe that if the informal education is being well taken, that is where we say what socialization begins from the doorstep of you. Right from the day you are born, your parents teach you how to use spoon to eat, how to wear your dresses. I think the training should start from there. So that when you go to some houses, you will realize that the child is being disciplined from the house. So when he or she comes to school, the same thing he or she will represent. So I think the house should be the focus of this. Because today, what do we see? You wake up 2 o'clock or 4 o'clock, you are off the house. So if your child is learning something bad, how will you correct that child? And the child will move it to the school. So I think that parents should be guided in that aspect. There should be a session for parents. I've not seen parents being educated even on the curriculum before. They should do that. Our educational system is way off target. So I think the course of conduct of students should be upheld, and the parents to support. You punish a child today, and then tomorrow you are being chased in town. Yes, so now when you go to campuses, teachers don't have time for the students again. Yes, because you beat someone and then all what they do is what? To juju you or to shoot you. Yes, it is what? Happening. So I don't think changing the constitution will be the solution. But let's uphold the code of what? Conduct. Then again, the discipline mentioned there does not mean cane. Yeah, you can discipline a child without using the cane. He or she likes watching some particular program. Take the program away. He or she likes playing football in school. So when he or she misbehave, prevent him or her from playing football. Yes, as someone said that the case should be the last resort, I think we should stick to that. So for instance, I don't think students anyhow. Yes, I don't think them. I don't think them. I don't think them anyhow. When you see any student, then you see that yes, maybe it gets to the highest point. So you advise them, and the game should be the last resort. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Marvelous.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker in the House. My name is John Marvelous, Youth MP for Southern Constituency. Madam Speaker, I am here to speak on the Article 5, Chapter 5, Article 21. That is the right to speech, the right to freedom of speech needs to have terms and conditions. And it's stated here that people saying unreasonable things should be arrested and punished accordingly. Be it media houses saying publishing fake news should be closed down immediately. Madam Speaker, I want to speak on this issue because sometimes the information some of these people put out are, should I say, are also fetched from other sources that they also fail to authenticate it before putting out to the public domain. So stating the punishment straightforward, I think will not do as the honest. We are all human beings and we have flaws. So I think stating rules guiding publishing information before you land into punishment would have saved us a lot. Just like what is recently happening in the nation. When the said issue happened, there is no justification in the constitution to why it should be prosecuted. So it just wrote held ransom to that effect. So I think there should be acts in the constitution that should restrict authentication of information before putting out to the public rather than stating the punishments straightforward. Thank you.
Honorable.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Chidima Anyalochi, I'm interim MP, and I want to speak about the right to freedom that our honorable member spoke about. He proposed that there should be terms and conditions attached to it. Personally, I think that part of the Constitution is okay, and I'll state my reasons. He made an example that somebody threatened that the former vice president's wife would be out on the street. And that is actually the person's freedom of speech, stating what he can do. But at the same time, it is an offense and a criminal offense in the same constitution. So everything cannot be lined up at the same place because there are things that need follow up and would not be written where it is. So I am proposing that it remains where it is, and then other parts of justice will be taken when you do what you are not supposed to do. Because as human beings, I believe we all know what to say and what not to say, who to respect and who not to disrespect. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other submission from the minority? Honorable Sampson.
Minority has the chance and nobody is there. Let me take it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. My name is Sampson, the youth MP for Afram. Madam Speaker, I take the freedom of speech as they have been stated. There should be terms and conditions. Where your freedom of speech is being guarded and where it's not guarded. But not to say everything then you say, I have the freedom of speech. No, I think there should be terms and conditions as proposed. So that we will not be saying anything anyhow. Then our responses will be, we have what? Freedom of speech. It is being abused to the highest degree. I thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Elsie.
Thank you, Right Honorable Sister, for the opportunity. I'm Elsie Akopa from the Youth MP for Upanta South. Honorable Speaker, before I make my statement, I would like to clarify this. It is high time we stop saying women are vulnerable because the law has supported women to the extent that I'm not against women, I am a woman myself. But the law has given so much room for women that even at instances where they are wrong, they use claims like I am defending myself and they turn up killing the men. So I am suggesting, or I am going with what the right honorable said, that there should be a law support, a right for men because there's so much of saying women are vulnerable, women are vulnerable. It's giving us so much space of even when the law court supports women more than the men. And when you come to the context of discipline, you shouldn't forget to have two forms of discipline. We have the corporal and the capital punishment. In this country, that is recognized. So if you are saying punishment should be detailed or derived from institutions, I'm thinking that it is a bad idea, because if you are able to give this culprit punishments that are productive enough for this country, I don't think somebody will see it as a punishment, even though it's inflicting pain on you. At the same time, or the longer run, it is being productive, or it is helping the country in a way, because after all, if you make an offense and they ask you to weed the school farm, you within the school farm is being productive, but at the same time, it is inflicting pain on you, number one. It is deterring you away from lessons, which you would have to struggle and catch up using extra times. And when it comes to
Honorable members, let's kindly listen to them. Yes, Honorable Elsie.
Yes. So as I was saying, I'm just touching on these two for now, for the freedom of speech. The freedom of speech also, it is high time we educate ourselves on what we accept as an assault and what we should accept as, let's say, somebody reprimanding you. Because somebody could be reprimanding you and your context of understanding says that it's an assault, but when you visit your vocabulary dictionary, it is not an assault. So I think we should revisit those things. Thank you.
Honorable Matilda.
Madam Speaker, as an observer of the House, I want my opinion to be heard. Honorable Charles, you made mention of we learning the Constitution, right? In my opinion, the Russian president said something, and I feel I should quote it to the House. He said, a country that will choose to learn foreign language over their own will end up eating grass. In the same way, he said, a country that can't value their own agriculture will end up chewing the grasses of other agriculture. So, Honorable Child, like you said, my fellow lady came out here, she was like, it's high time we stop saying women are vulnerable. I disagree with you. In the sense that ladies are naturally vulnerable. That is our natural law. We can't take it away from it. Okay, you were like, I was just explaining to other members of the house that
Honorable Child.
ladies are very vulnerable in a sense that what ladies cannot do, men can do better. And you should stop saying what men can do, ladies can do better. It is vice versa. In my opinion, I feel we should rather look at what situation to draw whatever condition or what that brings to the table. And to also support your point, Honorable Charles, you said freedom of speech should come with privileges, terms and conditions. I definitely agree with you. In a sense that our members of parliament take up to national television to make comments they know at the end of the day they would not be accountable for. Knowing very well that comment will trigger something or someone somewhere. If we as leaders of tomorrow are not supporting the motion that our freedom of speech shouldn't come with terms and conditions, then I beg to say we are digging a deep pit for ourselves. Because I can stand up and be like, since it's my freedom, I will just threaten the Speaker of Parliament and the national television, knowing very well the law cannot do anything about it. And I have it at the back of my mind that I would do it. I should be held accountable instantly because we are all different. We don't know how we approach situations. So I am accepting the fact that our freedom of speech should come with terms and conditions. And the learning of the Constitution, we have a lot of subjects I feel it's very, very, very unimportant in the syllabus. We should take them out. It is so sad that you could walk up to an 18-year-old on the street and ask them, do you know your fundamental human rights? And I bet to say he doesn't know 3. He doesn't know 2. I am no different from it. I am a victim myself.
It's so sad you could walk out to a 25-year-old lady. Do you know your fundamental human rights? And I'm so sad to say he doesn't know two or she doesn't know two. Learning our constitution is a mandatory. Freedom of speech with right terms and conditions is a must. So, Madam Speaker, this is it for the House. Thank you.
Thank you. This is a house. I cannot stay. All hands. I cannot accept everyone to speak, so we'll quickly go ahead and vote. And vote, sorry.
No, to the time. Oh, listen, I'm the chief whip of the house. Yes.
Because of time, right? It's not because of time. So I can say because of time, I cannot accept everyone to speak. So let's quickly go ahead and vote. Please, Honorable.
Thank you, Vice Honorable Speaker. I think this is the chief whip of the house. And I wanted to advise the house that because of the time, so let's go back to the 5 minutes going on to the next proposal. That's what I want to see. And I want to go for that so that we all agree to it.
Sure. Thank you. So, go ahead. So we have all listened to Honorable Charles Adonu. We have listened to his proposed amendment. Most are appeal. The first thing he mentioned is that men's rights should also be included in the Constitution. That the Constitution will talk about only women and children. All those in favor of this say aye. Not in favor, say nay. By this, we all agree with Honorable Charles Adonu. He also stated that any man that impregnates a lady must marry her and take responsibility. That this should be stated in the Constitution. All those in favor of this say aye. All those not in favor say nay. The nays have it by this. We are not allowed to. Honorable members, order. I have my own thoughts on this. But this is not the time. Let's all quickly go ahead and vote and move on to the next resolution. He touched on the Article 21 that talks about freedom of speech. According to Honorable Charles Adonu, he says that the right to freedom of speech needs to have terms and conditions. Honorable members, are you listening to me, please? According to him, anyone who says unreasonable in quote, anyone who says unreasonable things in quote should be arrested and punished accordingly. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. By this, we all agree with him on that. Then again, on freedom of speech having terms and conditions, he stated that media houses in publishing fake news should be closed down immediately. Honorable Charles. According to Honorable Charles, again on the right to freedom of speech having terms and conditions, he's saying or he's proposing that media houses in publishing fake news should be closed down immediately. 2025, he's saying that another clause be added to these clauses listed under the education right. And he's saying that education, Honorable Charles is saying that education is a discipline and a discipline. Discipline A is understanding learning process and student development, and B, exploring educational values, goals, and ethics. All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those not in favor say nay. Nay. By this, we all agree with Honorable Charles Adonu that Article 25 should have another clause which talks about education as a discipline and a discipline. We are moving on to the next person.
I made mention that the conversation should be part of our NCA. So we get yes, so that's it. So if it has to be let's get so we'll get it. I'm looking for
Okay, Honorable Charles Adonu's last proposed amendment or appeal to the Constitution is that right from the basic school level, that is the primary schools, the learning of the Constitution of Ghana should be implemented. That in our various schools, the students should read and then abreast themselves with the Constitution of the country. All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those not in favor say nay. By this, we all agree with Honorable Charles Adonu. We now move ahead to the next proponent, which is Honorable Bright Selorm Vicson. Before he presents to us, as we are doing it to all proponents of the House, when it comes to the debate, if an honorable member has already made a similar suggestion or the same submission you want to make, please do not come and say the same thing, else we'll end up wasting our own time. If you agree with an honorable member, do not come and make your submission again, since it's the same thing. Honorable Vicson Selorm Bright. Honorable Bright Selorm Vicson.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you, Madam Speaker, in the House. I'm Vicson by Selorm, Youth MP for Hohoe constituency, the only commercial city in both region. Madam Speaker, I'll go straight to the various amendments so that we're not wasting much time. So my first happens to be Article 202 clause 1 of the 1992 Constitution. That states that the Inspector General of Police shall be appointed by the President, acting in consultation with the Council of State. I believe that over the years, this has served as nothing but good, because overtook polarization of the entirety of the appointment as well. So I believe that if this is being centralized, so this gives the power to the President to base some political influence, because in Ghana, we believe that if someone is being appointed by your good self, we deem it to become subservient to the person as well, which means that that particular person has to be reporting to you. Which means that you are owing an allegiance to that particular person, which is doing a great disservice to this country. So I propose that the IGP should be appointed through an independent police commission with parliamentary vetting and approval to ensure merit-based non-partisan portfolio as well. If you look at the current IGP, in as much as the president has appointed him it didn't feel that he's working for the NDC as well, but that's not so. But that's how we see things in this country through a political lens. So I believe that this should be a merit base. So to go to the parliamentary approval, because none of the IGPs in the Fourth Republic has gone to parliamentary approval. It's been appointed, and when that happens, this form of selective justice, if you look at the current trend with this Abronye issue, because he said the IDP is corrupt. And with the way, what I believe is the IDP is just showing him where power lies. Because I don't see reason why someone say you are corrupt. The only thing you can do is to go and sue the person for defamation. But to do this helter skelter and do this showmanship will not help us. So I believe that to end all this ulabalo, it should be through the police commission, through parliamentary approval, so that at the end of the day, nobody politicize that office as well. Then moving to Article 195 of the Constitution, appointment into public office. So the current provision that we have is that the president has the power to appoint persons to hold offices in public service, acting in accordance with the advice of the governing council or service boards. I believe that some of these things, you see, it undermines the entirety of the Constitution. Because what I have seen is that if someone is there for a very long time, experience, but due to some political appointment, someone can no experience, be appointed over there, especially with our directors and chief directors, that's what is happening. And you can see that people are not working, and which undermines the public service people in the respective institution. So I believe that to end all this political vendetta and all this stuff, I believe that this will give the excessive influence. So my proposed amendment is that when you go to IOCO, the GBC, the GRA, and Auditor General, this article should be amended to ensure that the head of critical state institutions, like I mentioned earlier on, subject to parliamentary approval. Over the years in the Fourth Republic, all the aforementioned people that I mentioned, they've not been to any vetting approval. You really have to look at the Domelebus case. Akufo-Addo sent him to, is he something leave? If you can help me, there is a particular thing. If other members can help me with that. So you see, so it perceives that since Mama appointed him, he is there to actually make the government unpopular. So I believe that this appointment should go through parliamentary approval, so that at the end of the day, all these issues will be resolved. Then the other one is the emolument committee, Article 721. Salaries and end-data payment for top officials are determined without public input and often lack transparency. We all know that the end-data being given to some of the MPs or at large, most of the MPs, when they go out of office, certain amount, you hear 3 million, and in the life of me, you work, someone about 30 years experience in the service force, not even that amount of money that he will accrue until he went to pension. So we really believe that this thing should be made, this particular clause should be amended. So I believe that the impact of this is that to perceive unfair and disconnect from economic reality. You know, right now we are in the crisis of IMF. We are looking for some $3 billion over, and one person is taking close to the amount. So we believe that if you have an issue, as one person is taking certain amount, it's very homogeneous to us. So we can equally revise that so that it will be transparent. The other one is that the new reform that I want us to establish an independent emolument commission to review and publish recommendations transparently. Because we heard that they said they've given some to Togbapede, he rejected it, that's fine. But the rest, if we calculate all those amounts, we will see that we can even pay our debt off. So I believe that this is ripping of the nation, and we believe that some of these things should go through the emolument committee to review and publish the recommendation. I have not seen all these things for all this while, so that's my recommendation as well. And then Article 78 Clause 1, appointment of ministers from Parliament. Over the years, since the Fourth Republic, most of the presidents have appointed most of their ministers from Parliament, which burdensome the MPs as well. And it doesn't bring quality or fairness to some of their works. Because if I'm an MP, I go to Parliament and I've not got the opportunity to catch the eye of the president, and I've not been appointed, you will see that that person using that office, that double of the minister, to topple all other people as well, which I believe that is unfair. So that also weakens the legislative independence and oversight as well. So I believe that should be amended to ensure that there's a clearer separation of power by limiting or removing that particular requirement that you can appoint majority of your MPs and ministers in parliament as well. We believe that clause should be removed so that if you are an MP, that's what you are being voted for, you do your work diligently. President should look elsewhere to appoint a competent person to man a particular ministry so that this, if you look at the last administration, someone who doubles as an MP because he has all the resources at his exposure, he could do that, and someone who is an MP equally working legitimately because he doesn't have that, so people will equally vote against him. And one of the issues that we have in this country is that MP's work is to go and legislate, not the parliamentary agent as well. So we believe that these things to be taken up so that that requirement will not be there and causing us problems. And also, Article 243, appointment of the MMDCs. The grey area is that the MMDCs are appointed by the president instead of the people that the MMDCs will serve. I believe that a particular community or constituency is a country on its own, so allow them to do their things. Because immediately there's an interference from the government, that MC will not be taken upright for him or herself. We will only wait for order from above. Most of the issues that we have encountered in our respective community is that the reason why some of the communities are not developing is that the interference of the central government. If the people elected me as an MC, I own an allegiance to them. I have the experience to tell them this is what you are doing. So we believe that when we remove that clause and ensure that the people are being elected by themselves, they are answerable to the people, not the president as well. And I believe when you do so, every community which is part of Ghana will develop. Will there any central government will make their bylaws? If whoever go contrary to that will be held responsible. That's what I believe that it should be done. So they should take that power from the president so that the people will vote for their MC or this executive. And also I believe that it undermines the local transparency and accountability. You see MP and municipal fighting over who is supposed to do a certain project as well, which I've seen with my own eyes. And we don't get a clearer definition of that. But what I know is that the MC is the president of that particular community and has its own council. Like we see that MPs will be dragging power over them and it's causing a whole lot of havoc on society. And then we also have 5, Article 94 plus 2, lack of clarity on dual citizenship and public office holder. This is where I find it very interesting. If you look at the Jackson Question case, it is said that it's only what's the name? It's only allegiance to Canada and Ghana, and the man has been dragged for so long. Sometimes if I look at his face, because I want to serve someone, I want to serve my community with everything in me, and people because the constitution does not make it clear. If you look at the stated what's the name clause over there, it said restrict dual citizens from holding certain offices, but the law is not clear inconsistently. So if an MP hold dual citizen, you can't contest, but president can appoint you as a particular office. So I believe that this also will also qualify Ghanaians in diaspora because we have equally competent people outside that can be appointed. Because first of all, you have to establish that the person is a citizen of Ghana. That's fundamental before any other thing. So I believe that any reform should be done to either to clarify or reverse or revise to allow dual citizenship to serve whilst protecting national interests as well. It doesn't matter whether you hold allegiance to another country, but the first thing is that are you a Ghanaian? Ghanaian before everything. So, Madam Speaker, to conclude on that is that the last of my submission is the entrenched clauses and amendment procedure. Article 290 states that the process of amending entrenched provision is rigid and outdated. If you look at the current happenings with the Chief Justice and co, I believe that 3 arms of government, they are equal. No one is superior by just because of checks and balances, that's why they are there. But if you look at the way people are spinning it, the president, yes, it's true. But that's an entrenched proposition as well. We can't leave a removal of a 3rd arm of government to a particular floor committee to determine. Because I may be a bit biased, if you permit me. If you look at the scenes that was used to remove the Chief Justice, has sent his family members to wherever that she ought not to send them to. But in my own opinion, I think that money should be refunded. Because if you are all benchmarking that particular, then it becomes the point that every office in Ghana administratively, they've done all those things, even including SRC. Administrative matters, you need to treat it so that I don't know, the people will not use that president to be playing political football. So, with that much being said, I say without more. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Bright Selorm Vicson. Before we open the floor for debate, any proponent whose amendment has been touched on? All right, Honorable Wanda.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker of the House, for the opportunity once again. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Dzameshie, Youth MP for the good people of Anlo constituency and the minority leader of this house. And may I take this opportunity to thank my brother for the propositions that he has made, or the proposals that he has made. On my list here, he has touched so many of my points. So, this is good for democracy. So I will also elaborate on them, and those that I have opposing views to the one that he has presented, I will present them before the House. All right, so earlier he touched on appointment of security heads, it being the IGP, that's Inspector General of Ghana Police, and then for me, I have the Chief of the Defense Staff, that's the CDS of the Ghana Armed Forces, the Director General of the Prisons, the Chief Fire Officer of the Ghana National Fire Service, Immigration, Director General of National Security, and all other security services. To me, my point is very clear that all these security heads forms the security apparatus of our nation. They are our very core when it comes to security issues. When a coup will be plotted, it will be plotted through these security services. So I believe that it will be prudent that we leave that power solely to the government of the day. Because who knows who appoint who and who infiltrated through who. For instance, Ghana Police Service can, one way or the other, through their hierarchies, elect IGP. That's perfect. The Ghana Armed Forces, through their hierarchy, can elect their Chief of Defense Staff. Perfect. But who is sponsoring that? Who is behind that? Which all these heads of the security service can be infiltrated through to plot coup. So for me, my point is very clear that these security services, their heads should solely be appointed by the government of the day. So that in as much as we are practicing democracy, we will not encounter things of the past, the coup d'etat, again, sending us back, having Fifth Republic, Sixth Republic, or whatsoever. The Fourth Republic is okay. We want to maintain it, nurture it, and then move it forward. Secondly, he touched on formation of cabinet. Yes, I hold a similar view. So my point here is that we all know that cabinet should be constituted by 19 standing MPs. Okay? And my point is very clear. We have 4 arms of government: the executive, the legislature, the judiciary, and the 4th estate, the media. If you don't hear it before, you're hearing it today. All right.
in order to maintain checks and balance, in order to maintain these arms having their roles to play in terms of oversight for the parliamentary, in terms of execution for the executive, in terms of judiciary or justice's delivery for the judiciary, we shouldn't be having MPs who are for legislative duties or functions be seen partaking in the duties of the executives. It is creating confusion. So I believe no MP should be appointed as a minister, should be appointed as a deputy minister, should be appointed as a board chair, a council chair, a board member, or a council member. If you are an MP, go to Parliament House and perform your legislative duties. If President appoints somebody as a minister, it should solely be appointed to that office and execute that ministerial function. You shouldn't be seen somewhere that the person will be an MP, and when it's time for a decision to be taken in Parliament, they will say he's in ministry. No. That's creating confusion. So, pursuant to Article 76, clause 1 down, Madam Speaker, I propose that to put an end to the confusion between the executive and then the legislature, no MP should be appointed as a minister, a deputy, a board member, a council member, board chair, or council chair. Thirdly, he touched on election of MMDCs. Yes, it is prudent, it is perfect that, it's been long overdue. Since 28th of April 1992, when this constitution was promulgated and accepted as our legal framework of this country, we have all our MMDCs being appointed by the president, which we know very well that since they are appointed by the president, they execute their function, executive function on behalf of the president at the various district levels. But alongside, when MPs are contesting, they will tell us that they will construct our road for us, they will build school for us, and they will do everything, which we do not have a clear cut of who is a developmental agent. MMDCs are our developmental agents, and then MP, they are just to go and make laws. They are lawmakers. So the clear function should be here that MMDCs should be elected, so that whenever they come into the community, you can go to them. Those that have been going to them for keepings, you can go to them. You don't chase the MP because you elected for the MP, so you have been chasing the MP. No. Let's chase the MMDCs too. Let's put them on their toes. Let's make sure that they do whatever they promise during their campaign when they are contesting for the MMDC's position when this is approved. So, Madam Speaker, pursuant to Article 240 of the Constitution, I hereby present this before the House that MMDCs should be elected. Finally, my brother touched again on the emoluments of Article 71 office holders. Yes, for me, I'm proposing that there must be total cancellation of the Article 71 office holders. Madam Speaker, kindly permit me to take us through these officers who constitute the Article 71 of this Constitution. The President, the Vice, the Chief of Staff, the Speaker of Parliament, the Chief Justice, the Justices of all the Apex Courts, the Auditor General, the Chairperson and the Deputy of the Electoral Commission, the Chairperson of the SRAJ, the Chairperson of CCE, and some CEOs are all part of the Article 71 office holders, including the administrator of the District Assembly Common Fund. All these people constitute the Article 71 office holders. And do you know what they do? They retire on their emoluments. They retire on their salary. When they are taking 100,000, whenever they go to retirement or their government is out of power, they will continue to be taking 100,000 until they die. For a civil servant whose salary is 1,500 per the law, per the Pensions Act, you have to take 1/3 of your salary when you retire. So you can imagine what they will be earning when they retire. 500 Ghana cedis. For somebody that we put in their offices, those various offices, when they retire on 100,000 salary, they will be taking allowances, cars, accommodations, fuel, their girlfriend allowances, their responsibility allowances, all those emoluments. They will continue to be taking it till they die. So I hereby present this before the House, Madam Speaker, that all benefits that due the officers of Article 71 office holders should be totally cancelled. All right, so Madam Speaker, for now, I am done with my propositions or my proposals that he has touched on. And when I'm given the opportunity, I will come and then finish with the one that he did not touch, the one that I originally have, and then we take it from there. Thank you.
Sure. Thank you, Honorable Wanda. All right. Now I'll start with the majority caucus. Honorable Believe.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I just want to go straight to the point. Everything they said, I've agreed to it. The only two things that I want to touch on, when my good friend said IGP should be sent to Parliament for vetting. When we do that, it just to be like the way we do to ministers, and they will go back and go and do other things. So what I feel that what I propose for Chief Justice, senior most rank in the service should be given with merit, should be given to. And that should be done to all the security services. And with the IOCO and NIB information, I believe so much that these things are all security issues. Why won't you allow CID to do all these things? That we have created office and people are just chopping money, that CID, IOCO, NIB, then go. Let CID do all those work. They are good to go. Thank you very much.
Any other member, honorable member from the majority, sir? I'll move on to the minority caucus. Honorable Mark.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Donovan Magbless, Youth MP for Southern 2020, as well as the Minority Chief Whip of this August House. Madam Speaker, I would like to speak on the appointment of the heads of the security with the IGP that Honorable Vicson used as a point of call, that the due diligence should be done but through parliamentary approval. What we are trying to stay away from, the political colors and influence, will still work here if we want to link it up with Parliament. What then happens? The police, they are there, we have chief officers in the police. They know themselves, they know what they can do. As we are here also as youth parliamentarians, we can as well speak to issues as to what each member's capability is at a particular time. So in that case, leaving the power to parliamentary approval won't do us the best, but rather the president can appoint, But it's left to the chief officers of the police to agree to the appointment and accept the appointee. Okay, now going to appointment of heads of public institutions. That one too, he linked with it, parliamentary approval. It's also a big no on my side because we are still going to the political influence. So, since we have heads working there, experienced people working there, let's leave the power to them to do the justice to that. And also, I'll look at the appointment of the MMPCs by the president. Yeah, they proposed it should be elected so as to put them on their toes or whatever they do. But I believe that leaders are born, not made. If you look at sorry, I've turned it right. Leaders are made, not born. In the sense that the monetization of our politics of late is uncalled for. Somebody might be willing to be the MMDC. Maybe I've put out him or herself to go for that position. Other person to contest it. Maybe who else knows? The other person contesting who doesn't have the capabilities, have the money. So it's going to overshadow the opponent, and the work that we are waiting for to be done won't be done. So currently they are being appointed, and I think the assembly members vote for them or accept the appointment. I think that decision is okay, so that we do away with the monetization of our politics. As far as the person, they've seen the potential in the person to do the work. Let's allow the person to go with the approval of the assembly members to take the office and work. Thank you.
All right. Honorable June.
Madam Speaker, I think we are on the right trajectory. Madam Speaker, moving straight on the debate on the proposed amendments by Honorable Bright Selorm Vicson is that he spoke about tabling the appointment of the IGP and other necessary security apparatus to Parliament. Or I think he even might have spoken about the senior most in those institutions becoming the head. I beg to differ in the sense that then why do we have a commander-in-chief if the commander-in-chief cannot appoint his commanders? Then what is the relevance of calling him a commander-in-chief? Apart from that, the security of the nation is vested in the president. He should have the opportunity to choose the loyal people who will not sabotage him and be there for him to ensure that the country is safe. So on that tangent, none of the security apparatus, including the IGP, cannot be left to be elected to hold allegiance to anyone else. They must hold allegiance to the President of Ghana, in whom we have elected and have put our trust in, Madam Speaker. Secondly, the issue about the fact that some of the public, the CEOs and the rest, should be vetted and brought to Parliament. I don't know whether maybe you might check Nigeria. Indeed, they do that. But you see, when you want to bring all these people to Parliament will spend 3 years vetting CEOs and managing directors. Yes, with allowances. And they will take sitting allowances for all this vetting. And about $1 million to them. We have over 150 state agencies of whom the president appoints. So it will be impossible. The few that come to Parliament are relevant for a particular cause. and I think we can keep them so. Now, on the issue of the Article 71, it is a matter that is so dear to the heart of a lot because it appears to have split or given some kind of a rise to the contract officers who are appointed for the tenure of a president. I agree. And it is not all of them that retire on their salary though. But what happens is that they get a very big ex gratia, of which people who work in the public sector for 20 years just get some 100,000 Ghana cedis or 150 and that's it. Someone will come and work for 4 years appointed and he will take 4 billion to the house. So the solution is that Article 71 can better be rephrased or be removed but be handled underground in the sense that there will be a committee or a commission to handle that. When you go to Nigeria, there is a committee responsible for determining the payment to for government appointees. So we could go by that. Madam Speaker, going to the election of MMDCs, this is quite a difficult matter. In Nigeria, we call them local government chairmen. They are actually elected. Who we call DCEs here, they are called local government chairmen. For instance, when you go to Ekiti State, you could have Ekiti Central local government chair, and he is elected. We could look at it, but you see, the interpretation of the drafters of our constitution is to the extent that these MMDCs are representing the president and are to continue the wish of the president. The consequences of having them elected is that now I will come with my own promises and get elected. Then president will say, since you are elected, get your money and do your thing. That is how it is going to affect us. If we as a country are ready for such a situation that our elected MMDCs will look for their monies for developmental stuff, then the central government will only provide grants for what it wishes. Then let's go for it. The current system of the confusion of MPs and DCs can better be dealt with a code of conduct or an agreement for them to understand that this developmental issue, MP, don't go there. Let your DC do it. Give the money to him and let him do it so that we can see our DCs working. At the second sitting, I'm sure it was the second sitting of the Senate, we debated on this matter. It's like our MPs are in competition to do the job so that they can get elected. The DCs, no one is pressuring them. They receive their salary, they sit and do only what president asks them to do, and the MP is left doing all the job. So perhaps we can do this one as a whole concession and agreement to have our MDs doing their job and MPs delegating developmental jobs to them. And if any way we could find to limit our legislators to focus on their job and leave the competition, we'll find a different way to do it. That will help because as a matter of fact, they'll come and tell you that my president says this and that votes for me. And when he wins, we hold their neck. You say what did you say? Come and do it. So perhaps it is a whole structured problem that we have to look at how best we can engineer the solution. It might not just be necessarily saying MMDC should be elected and the solution will be solved. No. It cannot be done so. Madam Speaker, the last issue on the amendment, the entrenched provisions. The proponent of the amendment said that we shouldn't have entrenched provisions in the Constitution. If that is what he said, then he has, I don't agree with him. We need a couple of entrenched provisions. Perhaps in this constitutional review, some provisions do not need to be entrenched. We remove them from such a privilege, and the provisions that need to be entrenched, we add them to that provision. We need entrenched provisions to ensure that a two-thirds supermajority will not just stand up one day and change the provisions without coming to us, we, the sovereign people of the nation. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Member. We'll now proceed and vote. We'll proceed and vote on Honorable Vicson Selorm's proposed amendment. A reminder again, I cannot call upon everyone to make the submission on the amendment. So the first one here on Article 202, which talks about appointment of IGP, and I'm merging it with Article 195, which talks about appointment in the public services. Honorable Bright Vicson Selorm is proposing that this appointment will be done through an independent commission with parliamentary vetting and approval to ensure merit-based and non-partisan leadership. This is what he's proposing. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. On appointment of the IGP, let's take it one by one now. On the appointment of the IGP, Article 202, Clause 1, Honorable Bright Vicson Selorm is proposing that the IGP should be appointed through an independent police service commission with parliamentary vetting and approval to ensure merit-based, non-partisan leadership. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. By this, we are agreeing with the current clause that states, and which Honorable Wanda and the others have also agreed on, that the president or the government makes the appointment. Now, on the second one, the Article 195, appointment in the public services. Honorable Bright Vicson Selorm is proposing that the article be amended to ensure that heads of critical state institutions like the SRAJ, NCC, IOCO, GBC, GRA, Auditor General, and the others are appointed through independent commissions or public service competitive processes subject to parliamentary approval. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. By this, his proposed amendment is rejected. Moving on to Article 71, Honorable Vicson is proposing that an independent emolument commission is established to review and publish recommendations transparently. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. By this, we all agree with Honorable Vicson that an independent emolument commission is set up to review and publish recommendations transparently.
So my policy is Parliament.
On Article 243, appointment of the MMDCs. Honorable Vicson Selorm is proposing that an election of the MMDCs be done to strengthen decentralization. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. By this, the House agrees that, yes, I believe they are all in agreement to what he said.
Okay. But a vote was not passed on it.
You actually agree that, for let's take for instance the cabinet, that they shouldn't be appointed from parliament.
Yes.
Yes, and we just voted that yes, they shouldn't be appointed from the parliament.
Okay.
Then on the emolument, the vote was casted and most people agreed that a committee be set up to review and publish their reports to promote transparency.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah. So please proceed.
Thank you very much. Here are my new proposals. Madam Speaker, pursuant to Article 88 of the Constitution, that speaks about the office of the Attorney General and Minister of Justice. And I quote, with your indulgence, clause 1. There shall be an Attorney General of Ghana who shall be a Minister of State and principal legal advisor to the government. The Attorney General shall discharge such other duties of a legal nature as may be referred or assigned to him by the President or imposed on him by this Constitution or any other law. The Attorney General shall be responsible for the initiation and conduct of all prosecutions, including civil proceedings and then criminal proceedings. This is where I drew my crew. Madam Speaker, there has been so much call over the years that the Attorney General and Minister of Justice shouldn't be the same. Because when it comes to guiding the government of the day in terms of legal advices, it is the Attorney General who's supposed to do so. And then when it comes to delivering justice, or seeking justice, whenever a citizen rights has been breached, or some benefit of a citizen has been denied, here comes the Minister of Justice seeking justice from the court of competent judicature for such issues to be addressed. So when we have Attorney General and at the same time Minister of Justice doing all these things, I can confidently say the work will not be done perfectly. So I hereby propose that the office of the Attorney General should be different and the Minister of Justice should also be different. I so move. Secondly, Madam Speaker of the House, with your indulgence, pursuant to Article 89 of the Constitution, that speaks about Constitution of the Council of State. Constitution of the Council of State. And I quote, there shall be a Council of State to counsel the President in the performance of his duties or functions. The Council of State shall consist of 1. 16 regional representatives. 2. 11 other members appointed by the President of the day. 3.
a former occupant of the office of the Chief Justice, a former occupant of the office of the National President of the National House of Chiefs, a former occupant of the office of the Chief of the Defense Staff, and a former occupant of the office of the Inspector General of Ghana Police, all constituting 31 members. It is my humble view that this process or Council of State should be abolished to create a second chamber. A second chamber in an instance that we will be practicing bicameral legislature in Ghana to take in charge of all the advisory roles, consideration of bills, or any other legal functions as far as the running of government of the day is concerned. Thank you. Finally, may I also want to touch on some other offices. That is the office of the Auditor General of the Republic, the office of the Commissioner in charge of commissions on human rights and administrative justice, SRAJ, National Commission for Civic Education, NCCE. All these positions are no longer to be appointed by the President of the day, but will be on the basis of seniority. When the senior most retire, the second in command take over. No more appointment by the President. Because we all see what happened to Honorable Daniel Yao Domelevo. You all see it. And we don't want a replica of that. All this, I believe, will help when approved and promulgated in the new constitution, help strengthen our democracy. On this note, Madam Speaker of the House, I thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Honorable Wanda. Honorable Jones, has he touched on any of your amendments?
Just one, but his phone is just the service. Well, I can now.
All right. Then we are open to debate. Majority, you are tired. All right. Yes, Honorable Believe.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I think he made mention of formation of the bicameral legislation. I think if I can hear clearly, we're talking about the former appointees to constitute those people. And what will happen is that, let's assume as NDC is in power now, then we are bringing in the former people to be over there. It's going to create a conflict in a country because those people definitely will oppose what the current government want to do. For the fact they don't have the balance because of political agenda, they have an issue with it. So I think that with that one, it will be very, very, very dangerous for us because it will affect us. Thank you very much.
Any other submission from the majority caucus? All right. Minority? No. We'll just proceed with the vote now.
Allah.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker, for the opportunity once again. This is coming to be a second parliament when the Council of State is being abolished. It's coming to be a second parliament practicing the bicameral legislature. The same way we have Ghana's parliament right now, with MPP being a minority opposing the agenda of the government of the day, the same thing will happen there. No, so there are 31 members, okay? These 31 members, there are only 4 out of the 31 that are, appointed by former office holders. That's the IGP, the former IGP, the former Chief Justice, the former CDS, that is Chief of Defense Staff, and then the former the current national president of the National House of Chiefs. These 4. Yeah. Then there are another 11 who will be appointed by the president, adding to the 4, making 15. And then the new regional representative who are going to be elected by the regional level. For those one, I believe strongly that the government of the day will take it. Yeah.
All right. So, can you proceed and vote? So the first, I'll start with the last proposed amendment he mentioned. That's on the appointment of the public officers. But when we look at Honorable Vicson's proposed amendment early, we already voted that these appointments shouldn't be done by the president. Yes, I mean, he made 2 amendments on, an issue like that. We have Article 88 that talks about the office of the Attorney General different from the office of the Minister of Justice, that he wants these 2 offices be different. Then appointment of public officers, that's the SHRAJ, NCC, and the others. The president, the power of appointment shouldn't be vested only on the president, that it should rather be given to the senior most officers in these various offices. All right. So I put the question before the House. According to Honorable Wanda Nicodemus Dzameshie, appointment of these public officers, that's the SHRAJ, NCC, and others, should Auditor General. I don't want to mention the Auditor General here since you touch on Article 88, which you clearly stated that the office of the Attorney General should be different from the office of the Minister of Justice. So they focus on their main duties, that they don't conflict with each other.
But there are different here. Article 70. Please, just briefly. Article 70 talk about the office of the Auditor General. And then that of the Attorney General, that's 88, Article 88. So they are different.
Yes, Honorable Wanda, the question I'm putting before the House is this one that you touch on the appointment of the public officers, that the president shouldn't be the one to appoint who holds these positions.
Very well. Very
that
well.
rather it should be senior most officers in these
Organizations.
Yes.
Yes.
That should be
the order of the day. So what this seeks to mean is the NCCE, the SRAJ, the Auditor General, all these are not going to be appointed by the president of the day anymore. The senior most will take it. So when the senior most goes to retirement, the second in command take over.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I hope it's clear to all of us. So I put the question before the House. Do we agree with Honorable Wanda Nicodemus Dzameshie that appointment to these public officers shouldn't be made by the president, but rather the senior-most officers in these various organizations take the positions? All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. By this, it carries. Then again, on Article 89, Honorable Wanda is proposing that the Council of State be abolished to institute a second chamber, which will be the bicameral system, which will serve as an advisory chamber to the executive arm of the government. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. By this, his proposed amendment carries. Now we move on to the last proponent, Honorable Jones Amegashie-Viglo.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I am Jones Amegashie-Viglo, Executive Director of Youth Impact Movement, President of the Senate, Youth Impact Parliament, Speaker of Parliament, International Youth Network, the UN Security Council, Resolution 2250. Madam Speaker, it's important that we capture the amendments. My focus is going to be breaking down an amendment already tabled by the former proponent, which is on the second chamber. But these are other amendments that my colleague proponents didn't table. Number one, Article 62. There should be clarity. Sorry, not 62. Let's move on. 62 has already been done. Article 93. There should be a cap on the number of MPs. The Constitution of Nigeria, 1999, states that they will have 109 senators and 360 members of the House of Reps. The Constitution of the United States states that there should be 435 reps. So I don't see why our Constitution cannot create that cap. I propose that Article 93 now reads that Parliament shall consist of not more than 280 elected members of Parliament. That is my first amendment. Number two, cap on Supreme Court judges. The current provision, Article 128, states that there shall not be not less than 9 judges in addition to the Chief Justice. I am proposing, because as in the UK and the United States, they only have 9 Supreme Court judges. So our constitution should now read that the Supreme Court shall consist of the Chief Justice and not more than 8 other justices. There should be a cap on the number. Madam Speaker, moving to Article 76. There is no cap on number of ministers. It only states that there will be 16 to 19 cabinet ministers. Madam Speaker, that article should now read that there shall be not more than 60 ministers of state, including regional ministers, cabinet ministers, deputy ministers, and other ministers of state under presidency. There must be a cap under the number of ministers for our constitution. Madam Speaker, The last one under the other amendments before I go to the focus is clarity on presidential term limit. The constitution does not state on consecutiveness. So Article 66 should now clarify that no person shall be elected for more than 2 terms, whether consecutive or not consecutive. Madam Speaker, that is all under the other provisions. Madam Speaker, moving straight to a comprehensive proposal for the establishment of a bicameral legislature, which is clearly, as Honorable Wonder stated, abolishment of the current Council of State and establishment of the Senate of the Republic of Ghana as the upper chamber. Madam Speaker, may I state that the current Council of State is a purely advisory body to the President and it lacks a binding authority. So this Senate we are proposing will solve that issue and establish what it is expected to do. Madam Speaker, moving on, the composition of the second chamber of Ghana will be a mixture of a few presidential nominees, institutional reps, and regional elected senators. Oh, sorry. This is still on the old Council of State. So the composition of this new chamber, it should just be 40 members. Already, our parliament is having or is going to have not more than 280. So the Senate should just be 40 senators, and that is all. Madam Speaker, there will be 32 elected senators, with 2 from each region, of which 1 must be a female. Which means each region shall elect a male and a female to the Senate of the Republic of Ghana. And the Senate shall have a tenure. The senators elected will have a tenure of 8 years, but a Senate will be 4 years. In the sense that when we elect a senator, his tenure will finish after 2 senates have ended. And his tenure, he can go for just 3 terms, making a total of 24 years maximum. We have MPs currently serving like 32 years, so this one is just small for them. And in addition to the 32 elected members, there will be 8 appointed members appointed prior to the composition of each Senate. So the appointed members, their tenure is 4 years. And they are a former Speaker of Parliament, a former Chief Justice, a former Inspector General of Police, a former Chief of Defence Staff, the President of the National House of Chiefs, a representative of persons with disabilities, and 2 eminent citizens, especially one from academia and the other from civil society. Madam Speaker, may I clarify on the leadership at the Senate, which will be formed every 4 years. The Senate will have a president who is elected by the senators at their first sitting out of the Senate. Then they will have a deputy president elected from among the 32 elected senators. And then they will have the deputy Senate president pro tempore, elected from among the 8 appointed ones. And the Senate is to have leaders of each caucus with a deputy, whips of each caucus with a deputy. Their roles of the Senate is a bit similar to the Parliament. But the Senate will now be the one to vet political presidential appointees and no more the Parliament. Please, let's take note of that. Any bill that comes through the Parliament will go through the Senate before the presidential assent. And in addition to the ministers, ambassadors and the governor of Central Bank of Ghana will now go through vetting by the Senate. And apart from the other normal ones, we know that this will bring cost. But adopting this new chamber is going to be yielding more than having the Council of State. And in doing this, it means that all the Council of State provisions will be removed and there will be clarity given to Chapter 7 in our Constitution. Madam President, Madam Speaker, don't worry. Madam Speaker, the other content will be added when being sent to CRC, but this is all we need to know as a house to vote on. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable Wanda. Honorable Jones. Yes, Honorable Believe.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. The name remains Believe Agoso. Mr. Speaker, as we all heard Mr. President about his proponent, I realize that we abolishing what's the name? Council of States and bringing in Senate. I realize that the cost that the Senate is bringing is going to be more than the Council of States, because the president they are even creating room for people to bring more corruption to the country. Yes, because we have MPs that we are not seeing top, and we are bringing in senators, another corrupt people. They will come again. Ghana is very small, is it? Sometimes we are actually watching other countries. I believe Ghana is very small. Nigeria is big. Other countries are very big. Look at Ghana, very small country. So why do we embedding ourselves, bring in a lot of people that has come to chop our money, embezzle fund, then we can't even account it for? So I believe that we still go on with the Council of Elders and avoid the Senate, because the Senate here is going to give us more burden on our finances. Thank you very much.
Before any other submission, I just want to remind the House that the House has already voted and accepted that a second chamber, which according to Honorable Wanda will be a bicameral system whereby the Council of States will be abolished. We have already casted our vote
So,
on that.
Mr. Speaker, if that is the case, you shouldn't even allow him for the first point to come here.
So
I'm coming. Because we have agreed in this house that anytime somebody presented something that is similar to what you have, when you come and say it with that person, so it looks like he's bringing in a new ideas altogether, unless you want to advise the house. Thank you very much.
His proposed amendment is that yes, the Council of States should be abolished and then a second chamber should be introduced. And if you listen carefully to what he said, he provided what should be constituent, is that the word?
Constitute.
Thank you. What should be made up of the second chamber. That is what he said. But we have already voted that yes, the Council of States should be abolished and then a second chamber be introduced.
Okay, Madam Speaker, I think that this is one of the problems we have when honorable members are tired and we are been burdened by bills and things. I think it's an oversight, but what I still stand on, that I feel very strongly that if we all can attest to the fact, we can attest to the fact that this Ghana is very small. This bicameral thing we are bringing to Ghana is coming to actually chop our finance, but by grace of God.
Yes, Madam Speaker, I want to give guidance to the House. First of all, to dispute the fact that having a bicameral legislature is not about size. You just go to even Trinidad and Tobago. It's a very small country with bicameral legislature. It is for a reason. So about the cost, is just an additional cost, but it is better to reduce the weight. Madam Speaker, indications. Since we have already adopted that, let's just vote on the cappings that I presented, and then we move on from there. Thank you.
Honorable Roberts.
Our darling was. Parliamentary debate champion. Our darling was. It's on floor.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. My name is Robert Shiao, MP for Kratchis constituency. Abolishment that my respected colleagues are talking about. Yes, the work of the Council of State is not being realized at the end of the day if they are being established. This realization is not there. It doesn't mean they are not working. They are working. It's just that, according to the article establishing their function, there are no legal binding to enable their voices or their advice to be found in the decision of the president. And that is what is making their establishment kind of null and void. But, Madam Speaker, I am here to contribute and to then say that I am of the view that it should not be totally abolished because, in fact, there is a saying that he that is creating a road or making a way does not know whether it is crooked. So it is someone that have to let the person know that the road is crooked. And I think looking at the establishment of the Council of States, that is the reason for which they are there, to be able to guide our president in terms of decision making. So I am of the view that it is very, very important. But what we need to do is to make sure that there is some kind of legal binding, whereby when the president is to make a decision, at least 70%, 50%, 40% of the contribution of this Council of State should be legally binding on the president in terms of what? Decision making. It shouldn't just be made plain that the president has the authority, has the veto power to choose to take their advices into consideration or not, but rather there should be some kind of legal binding that the president, if you want to take a decision, at least a percentage of this advisory board, or which is the Council of State, should be taken into consideration in your dealings. And I think if it is being crafted or it is being framed in this manner, we will have a very good and then quality decision coming forth from the president. And that is my thought on that. But Madam Speaker, I was a little bit late because I was equally involved in some important assignment. But in all ways, I still made myself here. So if you can give me that laxity to also make some amendments on just
Honorable member.
No.
Honorable member. I don't want to say much because you are the deputy minority leader.
Yes.
When you got here, you should have asked your other leaders what the rules are.
I am asking, Madam Speaker, I am asking for you to exercise some kind of mercy, some kind of.
All right, so
Yes, just some 2 minutes, 1 minute.
I'm sorry, no, because a time was given for all of us to present our proposed amendments before today.
Yes.
You couldn't do that. And some people are here who wished to even come up there and present their proposed amendment to us. But no. So, honorable member, just conclude your statement and have your seat. So we kindly move on with the vote and then we quickly sum up because it's very late.
Speaker, thank you very much. Yes, the House have agreed on something. But this is just one, which is dear.
Honorable member.
But anyway.
Honorable member, please resume your seat.
Anyway, to conclude, I believe if what I've just contributed is clear, then it should be heard and it should be taken. But taking off or abolishing that Council of States will
All right.
will rather lead to.
Thank you, honorable member. So we'll now proceed and cast our vote. And one more time, I want to remind the House that we have already voted that the Council of States be abolished, so a second chamber be instituted. So now we proceed to vote on Honorable Jones Amegashie-Viglo's proposed amendment. He is of the view that there should be a cap on the numbers provided in the Constitution in relation to the numbers of our members of Parliament, that it shouldn't be more than 280. The Parliament shouldn't consist of MPs more than 280. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. By this, Honorable Jones Amegashie-Viglo's proposed amendment on the number of MPs to be included in Parliament is ruled out. Again, he is of the view that just a minute, Honorable Jones, you mentioned a council. All right. So Honorable Jones Amegashie-Viglo is of the view that the ministers of state should be 60 and the judges shouldn't be more than 8. Am I right? All right. So we'll deal with the ministers of state. He's of the view that the ministers of state shouldn't be more than 60. All members in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. So the ayes have it. On this same, we've already voted, please. We've already voted. On this note, I would invite Honorable Jones Amegashie-Viglo. We are left with one more proposed amendment from Honorable Jones. That is, the Supreme Court shall consist of the Chief Justice and not more than 8 judges. All those in favor say aye. All those not in favor say nay. By these, the ayes have it, therefore it carries. We now proceed to the item 10 on the order paper, which is remarks or recommendations on proposed amendments to the Constitutional Review Committee under the Presidency of Ghana by Honorable Amegashie-Viglo.
Madam Speaker, thank you so much. I want to thank my colleagues for the surprise we saw today. The view of members for today's agenda have been overwhelming. And Madam Speaker, to say we even underestimated the number of people coming. But well, we are so glad that they have all taken interest in this national discourse. So all we are going to do is that, per the decisions of the House, the amendments being accepted are going to be worked on and then sent to CRC. After compilation, we'll also give it to our MP to go through before we send it. And the ones that were rejected, if our people were there think that they could be considered, what we'll do is that it could be added as opinion from others. The ones that were rejected, it will be added as opinion from others. Yes, because a lot of the ones that Honorable Koji brought, Honorable Dotse brought, they were mafia. But the focus is the ones that were approved will go through to CC. And we are hoping that they have not tabled it to the president yet. So we still have an opening and we'll do that. So, honourable members, thank you so much for the love and care you have given for YIP. We hope it continues. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Jones. We now, Honorable Believe.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. As we all listen to our president, if the ones that have been rejected, we are going to, as a put aside, then why were we here? Do you get what I'm saying? So please, what you are saying listen, what you are saying that the ones that have been accepted, let that one draft and go. That's what the House has accepted. The ones that rejected shouldn't go near. Other than that, thank you very much.
Thank Honorable Robert.
Yes, thank you very much, Madam Speaker. So, the name is Robert Fiawonu, MP for Kratchis constituency. Madam Speaker, I want to make a very profound statement on the issue of the respected colleague concerning the reduction of the ministers of state. And I am of the view of suggesting.
You have been put to order, please.
Madam Speaker, please, we have moved from that split. Even as it stands right now, we have 60 ministers of state. Even as right now, we have it already. So what is the reduction about? And we have really moved from that place. It's not that we currently have 60 ministers. So we have moved. I mean, see, Madam Speaker, he has been somewhere and we also going somewhere.
I get that, honorable member.
Madam Speaker, I am not saying it was just a statement made by Honorable Jones, still concerning that. A statement. And I am also here to make a statement for that matter. Why will I be sidelined because I want to make a statement? Because of what currently is ongoing, a matter that is still on floor, and I want to contribute.
Honorable,
I want to give
Robert, we are only taking remarks.
Yes, and I also want to propose a remarks. In other ways, shaping whatever Honorable Jones has proposed. We have
Honorable Robert, kindly resume your seat.
Thank you.
Kindly resume your seat.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much. I should be made
Now,
name.
before we move on
That's
to
all.
the commencement of public business, first deputy speaker to take the seat.
Honorable members, let's move to item 11. Report on the inauguration of the fifth Parliament of the Youth Impact Parliament Ghana. That will be given by Honorable Jones. Please, we are far behind time, so we.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Honourable members have our assurance that only things approved will go. Mr. Speaker, we held our fifth inauguration on the 9th of August 2025. We spent 7,700 on all expenses. Honourable Belief, should I give the breakdown or we should go? I should give the breakdown. Yes. So we spent 2,500 on the kenke. We spent 1,100 on the local bar. We bought the speaker's mic stand prior to it, 275 cedis. We bought chargeable batteries, 400 cedis. We spent 200 cedis on water, 210 cedis on printings. We spent 100 cedis on fuel. We spent 1,100 on videography. And then the microphone that we added, we hired it for 100 cedis, 90 cedis on certificates, 500 cedis on photography. And then I think that's the chairs that we hired, 100 cedis. And I think other transactional costs, 95 cedis, summing up to 7,070 cedis. That was what we spent on that day. And the donation by Honorable Bedra is in our accounts. The inauguration was successful, and we're really happy that business was distorted because of one person. And I wish to reinstate that if a leader proposed is not available on inauguration, it's just clear that that person cannot take the seat. So during ratification, let's change the person before we move. Apart from that, the inauguration was successful. We shared the pictures and videos. Please, honour members, share the videos and pictures and the publications. You are the people who propagate the news of this house. Please do so. Nominations are still open for youth MPs. Please share our form so that people will join. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Belief.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I want to thank Honorable President for the reports, but I want to propose that the next time we're going to have such a program. Let us have a committee for it. Let people go in, bring us prices of whatever we are getting. Let's review the price. Then we go. And then sometimes realize that maybe somebody here can even give us where you can rent chairs lesser than that amount of money, but it was not communicated. So we just propose. And next time it shouldn't be a 1 month something like all of us.
I think we have organizing committee.
Yes, but so if organizing committee. So if there's an organizing committee, he is a president. He must not even lead that. He must not even come and give us that report. It is
well noted.
Somebody must come and give us that report for we to see.
Well noted.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Magles. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and the House. My name is Donovan Magles, Youth MP for Southern Constituency. the minority chief whip of this house. Thank you. Mr. Speaker, I want to thank the executive director for the presentation. He has been holding the forefront since the inception of this house till now, and he's doing perfectly well. We should try as much as possible to take off some of these burdens on him. I don't expect him to even come and read that. I think with the suggestion of a committee, the committee should have a head,
Yes.
and the head should be the one doing that. We are leaving everything on him too much, and please, let's do what is expected of us. Let's try to list some burdens on him at least. He's doing well. Let's give him a year for that. Executive Director, we say thank you so much for your work so far. We are feeling the impact and we expect more from the House. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Think there's okay, so let's move to item 12, private business questions, statements, and petitions. Thank you very much. Honorable Jones gave us a report. Can an honorable member move a motion for the adoption? Okay, so those in favor of the report should say aye. Those not in favor to say nay. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those not in favor to say nay. The ayes have it. Therefore, the report has been adopted. Item 12. Minority Leader.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker of the House, for the opportunity once again. My name is Nicodemus Dzameshie, the youth MP for the good people of Anlo constituency. Mr. Speaker, this in a form of question. I want to
put please make it snappy. Time is fast spent, please.
So well noted, well noted. I want to put this before the House pertaining to our arrangement to go and meet the regional minister and the MCE. It's been long overdue. We had a discussion on this at leadership level, but as of now, we are not hearing anything pertaining to that again. Secondly, our second trip to Parliament of Ghana, which I proposed on leadership page some time ago, that at least within a section of Parliament of Ghana, within a section which is 1 year, we should have our trip, or we should embark on our trip at least 2 times. The beginning of the year, which we did on 20th March, and then the ending of the year, somewhere in November, when the 2026 budget statement and economic policy will be presented, so that we can be abreast, even though I've been part, and some other members have been part of all the trips that we made to Parliament of Ghana. I believe the new members are also coming on board. They should also come, and then they should also experience how Parliament of Ghana is all about, where we drew or we draw our lessons from or our practices from. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Belief.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Right Honorable Speaker, I also want to lay this on before the House. You realize that we are here by this time is because our late coming to Parliament. So, as a chief whip, hello, your voice is talking. So, as a chief whip of the House, I want to plead for the whole House that when we say 1 o'clock, let's come very early, so that because we realize that now the Parliament is becoming interesting. Are you getting it? So let's come early. We start early, then we can go to move early. We are pleading. So that's what I
actually have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Robert. After this, I will not take any submission again.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. My name is Robert Young, a member of Parliament representing the lovely people of Kratchis constituency. Mr. Speaker, I want to say that the participation of women in role playing is becoming so bad, and because of late we propose something on our minority page looking for women that can take a position, and in fact it looks like you have to keep begging women to play leadership roles when it comes to institutions. Meanwhile, when you look at our household, based on our household, women play more management roles, which is a pivot to leadership roles. But, Mr. Speaker, when it comes to institutions, you will see women quelling back. If they are given the quota, they are given the opportunity for them to, come out and bring out this a management list.
In conclusion,
Mr. Speaker, please, I believe you are getting what I'm saying.
yes, I get you.
Yes. So, women, I am just encouraging women to come out from their shells and then participate actively in terms of decision making and bring out this
well noted,
this managementalistic attitude of theirs.
Well noted. Thank you very much, Honorable Robert. Honorable McBless.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker in the House. My name is Jonathan McBless, Youth MP for South constituency, as well as the Minority Chief Whip Officers. Mr. Speaker, I want to speak on this is the first
all interventional sciences.
after the inauguration. This is the very first session, and attendance as well is repeating itself like how it used to be. Just the normal faces that we used to see here are the ones still here. The fifth parliament should be more disciplined than ever. Mr. Speaker read out some apologies of absence. We take note of that. Next sitting, we take note of that. If the standing order should work, if you miss sitting for some number of time, we refer you to the privileges committee. No tangible reasons, then we take you out. We are not here to joke. The seriousness we put in whatever we are doing here will make others take us very serious. So please, I'm urging all youth MPs. This is just the beginning of the fifth parliament. Let's not put up this truancy again anymore. We are far away from that. Let's do better this time. Let's do better this time. Let's not give absenteeism that chance anymore. So let's do better. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's a very important submission by Honorable McBless. I think it's well noted. Honorable Jones.
Yes, thank you very much.
You have just
Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, to follow up on a few comments or questions being asked. The visitation to the MC and regional minister, things have been slow from the side of the MC. That is why they have been. But we are going to ensure that we do that courtesy call, leadership to do that. Then we'll go to regional minister. And secondly, on another issue that have been championed by the minority leader about us going to parliament 2 times in a year. There is a bit of a problem with that. You know, when you are going to someone's house and you are coming too frequent, you lose the respect. This is, you are not the only youth group, but when we go once in a year, we enjoy that care. But when we go too frequently, we will become like normal visitors who come to Parliament. That is why the best is for us to go once. If you want to enjoy, you can take a car and go and rent some place at Accra and go and enjoy. But as a group, for us to have that relevance, the best is to go once. I plead on members that they should accept that for us. When we go once in a year, we go with that love and care.
But the parliament will be on the 21st, but we will start from
Yes, yes. At least the principle is that a parliament must always go.
20th. Okay.
We went in the third parliament. We have gone in the fourth. So fifth parliament will go. And when fifth parliament goes, the next will be the sixth. And Mr. Speaker, I'm calling on members to come and help me. It's not like I want to be doing every job. If you can help, come and let me give you the job to do. Gone were the days I was speaker doing everything. Now I've offloaded a lot. See Honorable Constantina, she now understands. So if you can help, come and let me give you the job to do. Okay? Because a time will come, I'll be in the United States, and YIP will still be happening. And I'll see the recordings. So please, don't worry about that. We are in this together. Honourable members, thank you so much. And the love is great.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable Jones. I decided not to take any submission again. Yes. But he's the leader, so I think Honorable Vicson.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. Is it my last remark or which one? Or I should make my point I wanted to make earlier before.
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much. So we are back again. But there's one thing that is on my heart, on top of my heart that I need to say, with our supposed trip, right, to Amegashie. It's only being scripted on paper, but we postponed this thing from March, June, July, now to September. I believe, having sat for a very long time, I think we need to do some revolve, some entertainment. If you are in the same spirit as I am, say yeah. So I believe, as the year is about to end, probably in November, we can start to put things together so that we get to Ambas nicely. Because if you look at the banner beside my, you see, we are not always exactly. So so that in the next time that you want to do, maybe what a pull out, we use that entertain picture to put so that it will interest people to come. Because some people believe that you only come and say that you talk for the whole day. So I'm playing with the house that let's the various committee put in charge of that usually work with us so that I believe members we are in financial difficulty, but I believe if you still want to see this, you know your strength. If you can start contributing one CD from now onwards to then you can get it. So that we don't keep on postponing this trip as I've been hoping for all us to go. So with that matter said, I rest my case.
Thank you very much, Honorable Vicson. I have some short information from Honorable Sampson to the House. He said they are having their SRC week on 20th and 21st of this month. That's Jackson College Jackson University. Yes, so you are equally invited. Jackson University, Jackson College of University, or am I right? Jackson University College, sorry. Jackson University College. So they have series of games that you can equally participate. I'm sure there will be item 13. So I think that's all. Let's move to item number 13. I will not take any submission again. Time is fast spent. Yes, so let's move to item number 13. Adjournment to the third parliamentary sitting. Adjournment to the third parliamentary sitting. So, okay, so thank you very much. Today's sitting has been a wonderful one, and I really learned a lot. The debate is really, cool. Yes, so in the absence of any other matter, all those in favor for the adjournment to the third parliamentary sitting, should say aye. All those not in favor to say nay. The ayes always have it. Therefore, the House is duly adjourned.
Honorable Selorm.
I should do it. Why do you want to do it?
Please, after procession.